Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum. As Albert Einstein said, peace cannot be kept by force, but we can achieve it by understanding. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and a very warm welcome to all of you here present here in this noble occasion today. I am Rihana here, the host of this conference on peace, International Conference on Peace. And this conference is supported by Rihan Foundation, Interview School, Institute of Peace. And the purpose of this conference is to explore new ways of promoting peace around the globe by connection, by digitalization, and by communication. Before we get started, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to all of you help us to help us to make this event happen. I'm really thankful to all of you, and also I'm really thankful to Rihan Allahwala for giving me this opportunity to connect people around the globe and to spread positivity and peace. So, without wasting any time, I would like to invite my first honorable guest, and his name is Lee Wiseman. He is from California. He is a prominent Jewish interfaith activist.
Oh God.
Thank you so much. Really a pleasure. Really a pleasure to be here and to be able to speak to you on such a beautiful topic. To begin with peace, I think it was one of the great rabbis of our generation, Rabbi Jonathan Sachs, who once said that peace was the ultimate goal and expected outcome of every human activity. Meaning to say that the one thing that we most want to have happen out of any interaction, whether it's as individuals or as societies or even in the world, is for there to be peace. But our idea of what peace is often very weak and anemic. Most of us, when we think of peace, we think of the absence of hostility. That if people aren't at each other's throats, if we're not beating each other up, if we're not cursing each other out, okay, then we have peace. But really, the word peace, and in Hebrew, the word peace is shalom, related to the Arabic word salam, means wholeness, to be something to be whole. And that peace is the secret for which every other blessing can be manifested. The rabbis back in the first century said that God could find no vessel, he could find no container to hold all of his blessings but peace. And that if we don't have peace, then really we have nothing. It's as if we're collecting all of God's blessings, but we're collecting them in a leaky bucket. We're going to lose all of them because we don't have the peace to be able to enjoy them. And finding this peace, the beginning is exactly what it is that we're doing here today. Peace is something that happens between people, and that can only happen when people are actually communicating with each other. And the moments that we're listening to each other, that we're hearing each other, that we're seeing each other, and how beautiful it is that we have these technologies. And I give Rehan Alawala and I give all of those people who work with him a lot of credit in creating these kinds of events in which people from all over the world are able to see each other and hear each other. And this is really, for me, the beginning of peace. You know, when I spoke to Rehan, she said to me, "What you talk about how to solve world hunger?" I thought to myself, oh my goodness, like how can I talk about something like that? I don't know anything about that. I'm not an agronomist. I'm not an expert in economy. I don't know. And I thought to myself, yes, that's true. But I do know, if I don't know where the answer is, I know where the answer will come from. The answer will come from our relationship with each other. because it's going to take an agronomist, an economist. It's going to take people from all over the world to be able to talk to each other and to communicate with one another. And on that, I will say that I once asked this question about how to solve world hunger of an economist. And I was eating breakfast with him. He was sitting across from me and we were eating breakfast. I said, "How do we solve world hunger?" And he said, he took from his plate a piece of bread and he put it on my plate and he said, "Learn to share." He says, once we learn to share, there's plenty to go around. And I think the same is true. The same is true with all the best things in the world, including peace. There's plenty of it to go around. We all know what it is to be. We all know what it is to be peaceful. We all know how to communicate with one another. We are able to do it in our own small worlds. All we have to do is expand our worlds, so that we're not just communicating with our small group of friends, but we are making a larger group of friends. And that's what these kinds of events, conferences like this, are really meant to do, to expand our circles from our tiny little circle of my home. And by the way, welcome to my home, and to our families, to our communities, and then finally to an entire world, which we get to speak to, just like this. So I'll end there. And thank you so much for the opportunity to kick this off and to begin this. And I wish you all great peace. Peace inside, peace for your families, and peace for the world.
Wow, man. Look at that, man. Under 4 minutes, man. Wow, wow, wow.
I told you, never 10 minutes. Never 10 minutes. Never happen.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lee Wiseman, for sharing your heart, body, mind, and soul. It means a lot, short and simple and amazing. Wow. Rihanna, take it away. Unmute yourself, dear.
Thank you, Lee Wiseman, for your useful views. I'm really grateful to you. Now, I would like to invite a very special guest, and his name is Jeremy John. He is from Australia. I would like to ask Jeremy John, please tell us that how human dignity, respect for human dignity, can help in promoting peace.
It's a wonderful question, a very big question as well. And I have to begin with the fact that right now you're speaking to an Australian or hearing from an Australian. What is happening with most Australians at the moment is we are watching the Olympic Games. We are watching the contest of the very best in the world at various athletic pursuits. And there are many positive things going on at the Olympic Games and negative things. Some people have come purely to win, perhaps at all costs. Others have tried to make political capital out of the bringing together of people from different countries and communities. But yesterday there was a particularly beautiful moment. It was the women's kayak competition. The world champion, the number one in the world, was a young Australian woman. She came third. She did not win. Her only emotion was to say how wonderful the winner was. And interviewed, she said, in our sport, we encourage everybody to be their best. You contrast that with some others where people are in tears because their opponent's done a little better. There are some who are there to prove their national pride. And here were people respecting the dignity of the other. And when we think about it, if we're talking about peace between nations, peace between communities, there is a premise. And the premise is that individuals are important, that every human being has human dignity. And we ask where that comes from. Well, for many of us, it's from a religious source. Common to Jews and Christians, our Bible tells the story of Genesis, where Adam and Eve are created, and they're created in the image of God. Humanity comes about in the image of God. Not some are good and some are not good. Not some people are worthy of respect and others are not. But human beings, as human beings, are entitled to dignity and respect. Not young or old being better than the other, not man nor woman being better, not somebody who's been successful at life and somebody who is struggling, not the
Kaji?
healthy and the unwell, every human being entitled to dignity and respect. And from this, we have the concept of human rights.
कौन
That
कौन
a
कह
human
रहे
being
मैं समझा
has
नहीं
rights. A human being deserves dignity. That when we
चित्रा
meet
को बोलीजिए
somebody,
मैडम ऑलरेडी कॉन्फ्रेंस चालू हो गई है, उनको लिंक मैंने भेज दी
we are
है,
good,
वो लाइव लिंक भी
and they
मैंने
are
भेज दी है यार. अब वो नाटक बाटक क्या कर रहा है यार, चल रहा है.
what we think
Already
about
10
each
speakers are waiting. Already 10 speakers are waiting, in back office यार. I have no idea
what we
what's
think
happening.
about each person
हाँ जी.
is they are entitled to be treated as we would ourselves want to be treated, with dignity and with respect. When we look at humanity, we look at the way
नहीं
our
आप बोले
society.
अनाउंस करें, मैं झूठ नहीं बोल सकता, बिकॉज टेक्निकल
So
इशू मैं नहीं देख
often,
रहा हूँ, तो आप अनाउंस करें
competition.
कि टेक्निकल इशू आ गया है, दूसरी लिंक करें आप, बिकॉज आई कैनॉट लाई. आई कैनॉट लाई माई सेल्फ एंड आई कैनॉट लाई विद द पीपल. तो आपको लाई जो मैडम सिखाती है, तो आप बोलना है तो आ जाए और बोल दीजिए कि भाई हाँ जी.
If I can be heard, I'm sorry, I was hearing someone in the background. Thinking about respect, thinking again about dignity.
I don't see
It's
you
about
in
thinking of another human
guest.
being not as the other,
रेहाना
but as like you.
आ जाए आप,
Being with,
गेस्ट में आप ज्वाइन हो जाए, आपको जो कहना करना है कर दीजिए, आई डोंट माइंड.
am I able to be heard? I'm sorry, this is very distracting. I just wanted to say there can be a real problem if we don't think of one another as valuable. We don't think of one another as worthy. If we think we are better than somebody else, we risk falling into a trap of justifying discrimination or even justifying persecution. It is very easy. There is a concept of othering, saying we are the group that matters and there's a group which does not matter. Or for us to be successful, somebody else must be unsuccessful. And we cannot build peace between one another, let alone between communities, let alone between nations, unless we are conscious all the time that the human being, the building block of the community, the building block of the nation, is entitled, every human being, entitled to be treated with dignity and respect. We cannot think of an Olympic Games which is about winners and losers. We can think about an Olympic Games where everybody strives to be the best. We can think of an Olympic Games where every competitor and every spectator says, what do we want? What is our dream? And if our dream is, I want to win so you can lose, that's a pretty bad dream. But if our dream is a society which is peaceful, it's a society in which there is injustice, a society in which one individual respects another, cares for another, and thinks of them as entitled to dignity and respect, as you yourself would be like to be treated with dignity and respected. And that is my message, with one other minor message, and that is happy birthday to our host today, who is really has spent her birthday organizing this wonderful conference. So we are
Thank
grateful
you.
to our sponsors, our supporters, but particularly grateful for somebody who has made this a memorable day for all of us. So thank you very much, Rahana. You help us
Thank
all
you.
remember the importance of human dignity.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your wonderful words. Without any delay, I would like to my next guest, Chris Nelson, and she is from Canada. He is a teacher and a public speaker.
Thank you so much, Rihanna. And wow, what a tremendous act to follow with our first two speakers. I want to talk to you today about the importance of leadership as we look to address global issues, because global issues require global leadership. And since none of us can solve global issues alone, a team is needed to do so. That often means that we're working with people who are new to us. Building a team with people you don't know is challenging, whether it's a work team, a volunteer leadership team, in a family or otherwise. So is working with people who aren't like you, people who have a different culture, a different background, a different work style, or perhaps just do something differently or think differently than you do. But regardless of your team, regardless of the specific issue your team is planning to address, leading a team is most effective when you have a plan. And that's really my focus for today. Your team needs a focus you can all share. Just like today, we're all sharing a focus on looking at world peace through some very specific areas. Let's look at an example of building a plan with a team. As the leader, you're setting the map and the direction. You want to include involvement with your team. So you set a goal. Let's say it's improving local food production in a struggling community. You're going to make a plan to achieve that goal. What do you want to develop? Do you want to look at creating available land for farming, or do you plan to look at supporting livestock? To make either of those happen, you need to develop some water availability, get a team to clear land, whether it's for farming or grazing, acquire seeds or plants or livestock, and look for products and livestock that will thrive in that climate. You've got to share responsibility among your team members. Everybody who's on a team wants to feel like they're contributing. That's why they're on the team. And when you do everything as the leader on the team, you do everyone a disservice. You overwork yourself and you don't give your team members the opportunity to contribute, to lead in their own right, and to feel valuable. You want to share that opportunity out so that you don't create fatigue for yourself, and you build those people, you build those new leaders who are going to continue the work that is important to you. Look at what skills and contacts they have to support the project and balance the tasks. Don't pile everything on one person just because they're really enthusiastic. Make sure everyone has a say and has some tasks that will use their skills, but also let them grow. Be realistic. Look at what can truly be accomplished. What's the priority? Is it more important to be able to grow food or to have livestock? What quantity is realistic? Maybe 10 acres of land would be an amazing goal to be able to cultivate, but only 2 of those can currently be done. That's still a lot better than 0. Attach timelines so people know when things should be done. Set a date, be realistic about exactly what should be done, and look at what's important. Some things need to happen before other things. Be accountable and make your team accountable. But flexibility is an important part of that as well, because you might need to be ready for plan B or plan C or plan D. Things will go wrong. That's an absolute given. Nothing is going to run perfectly. You need to be ready as the leader to address delays in a task, to look at changing the type of task, to look at potential strategic changes. And you need to encourage your team. Affirmation is important, whether you're the leader or whether you're the new man on the team. Every one of us feels good when someone has something positive to say to us. Remember that the smallest encouragement can make a big difference for absolutely everybody. I'm sorry, there's someone with some background noise. Could I ask that person to mute themselves, please? In summary, look for people whose skills and ideas are different than yours. You will learn and achieve more. Make a plan and share responsibility. Set realistic tasks, attach timelines, and check accountability. Be ready to adapt and reward with thanks and affirmation. If we're going to make a difference in the world, none of us can do it alone. Every one of us, every one of you is important as we work together to create a world where each person has enough to eat and every person is safe, welcome, and included. As leaders, we can remember the words of Mahatma Gandhi: be the change you want to see in the world. Let us be and lead the change for a world where we all live in peace.
Wow, wow, wow. Mahatma Gandhi, be the change. Wow, powerful. Thank you so much, ma'am, for pouring your again heart, body, mind, and soul. And Rihanna, take it away. Yes, Rihanna. Unmute yourself, please. Unmute yourself, please, Rihanna. Unmute, unmute. Rihanna, unmute yourself, please. Hello, Rihanna. Can you hear me? Unmute yourself, please. Thank you. Okay. Again, thank you so much, my peace viewer who are watching this International Peace Conference hosted by Rihanna and myself, and as well as sponsored by Rihanna Lawala, the Gandhi of Pakistan, Mark Zuckerberg of Pakistan, Steve Jobs of Pakistan, and Insan Party's president as well as the founder. And yes,
Am I
Rihanna.
audible?
Yes.
Well, thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Now, I would like to invite Miss Andrea Mason. She is an accountability coach. Let's welcome Miss Andrea Mason.
Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome. Top of the morning. Everyone, thank you for being a part of this event. My name is Andrea Mason from the United States of America, your personal accountability coach. And my topic today is to discuss about the interconnectedness with others. As you can see, we live in a world today where we are all disconnected. We have the limited and lack of ability to have that interpersonal connection that drives us together, that puts each piece of the puzzle of God's creation, of our Creator, to be the masterpiece. And we have to learn how to come together. We have to learn how to rise and unite. We have to understand that we are unique in each and every way. And that is what makes us special. It is important that we understand that we all have a story. Our story may be that of chapter or chapters of loss, chapters of love, chapters of greatness. And it is our duty and our due diligence to work together and come and unite and allow ourselves to be the light in each other's world. Martin Luther King says, darkness cannot drive out darkness. Only light can do that. And light in this world, in this segment, is that shown from one another in the aspect of bringing peace. The Dalai Lama says, do not let the behavior of others destroy your inner peace. We get difficult, we get stressed, we get taken by the blind side of individuals that we are not ready or willing to connect with. And we have to see the light and the love in their eyes that we are all of humankind. It is important for us to be loved. It is important for us to be respectful. And it is important for us to act with integrity. Integrity is the purest form of peace, of being comfortable within your own skin, being comfortable when connecting with others, allowing them to, understand you and you understand them. Each and every one of us has a shortcoming, but we also have a gift. We have been instilled with our life the tools and values from our Creator that we are ready to share with this world. As you can see upon this platform today, thank you to Rihanna International, and Pravin for facilitating this. It's not easy. Everything in life is hard. If it was easy, everybody would be doing it. And we must understand is that of the famous quote of Marianne Wilson. Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. And when we cannot be comfortable in our own skin and we cannot feel appreciated and respected from our peers, that is what we have to work on. Our world is in a world of chaos. For some of us, it's only been 2 years. For the rest of the world, this is what we're dealing on an everyday basis. When we reach into our hearts, when we reach into our thoughts and our minds, and we align our mind, body, soul, and spirit, that's when we are at our most best. Please pardon me. I asked someone to mute, please. I have background noise. But in all response, it is our choice every single day that we make the choice to make a difference. Our influence, our thoughts, we all have a story. We all have a message. And it is for us to understand and be compassionate with one another. A few key points that I've learned in my journey is number 1, always to be patient. Patience is a virtue. It's not easy, but it's doable. Number 2, like I've mentioned before, integrity. It's what you do behind the scenes when nobody's watching that is of importance. And it is also important what you do when not even asked to do. 3rd, be selfless. My mother was a selfless individual that always tells people, I care about you. I love you, and I'm here for you. However, she put herself first to make sure she was the best version of her. Another key point is to be vulnerable. Vulnerable, as my mentor, Mr. Brown, says, is not a sign of weakness, but a sign of strength. It is the heightened awareness, the heightened discovery that we are able to say, I made a mistake. I need help. Throughout my life, I come from Colombia, war-torn drug zone era at its prime. My parents made the ultimate sacrifice to put me up for adoption, for they were unable to care for themselves, let alone myself. But they saw the potential and they put me up for adoption. And I came to America with open arms and unconditional love. It was the diversity that I found my family beyond borders. It was this opportunity we have here from the benefit of technology that allows me to connect with you across the world in the comfort and safety of my home, as well as yours. We are all united. This is something that we must remember. The interconnectedness with peace, the interconnectedness with love, intention. What is your why? What do you get up for every single day? And before your feet hit the floor, you smile and say, thank you. I am here to live another day. We don't come in this world with the ticket of destination of when we are leaving. And as Mr. Brown says, we don't get out of here alive. So live a life of love. Build a legacy for yourself and connect with those who empower you. Extend your hand back and reach out and help someone. Remember where you came from. Remember where you're going. And allow yourself to interconnect with those individuals who you can help. And be grateful for those above who has went back and lifted you up. Life is not easy. It doesn't come without obstacles. But what I do know is that we are all one love. If you look at all the greats who have gone before us, one love. Imagine a world where people are in peace. That's what we need to strive for. That's what we need to be here for. Our future generations are living in a world right now of lack of and limited of interpersonal skills. Love is everlasting. Peace is what we need. This is what our world is thriving for. If you're a leader, I ask you and request, remember what got you to where you are, for that's what's going to be the legacy that you live, that's going to outlive you. Finally, I want everyone to understand and hear this from my heart. Through the toughest times, miracles were made. I am an example. Through life's trials and tribulations, triumphs can be won. If you follow your heart and not the herd, for the herd will always get you hurt. And if you learn and to take the pen in your own hand and plan life according to you, I guarantee happiness and success are on the other side. I want to thank Rihanna and wish her an amazing happy birthday. I want to thank you, Pravan, for facilitating this amazing thing. What a way to celebrate your birthday with the world, instilling peace. My name is Andrea Mason. You can email me. I will be more than happy to connect everyone. Type in peace and let's make this world a better place. For you are the reason you're here, the reason we're here. And I wish you all the love, happiness, and best. And thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's an honor, privilege, and privilege to be here amongst the greats. Thank you, everyone.
Wow, wow, wow. Awesome, amazing, Andrea. You are the lady Les Brown. And talking about Les Brown's daughter, Serena Brown, wrote the book with me, by the way. And Les Brown, people who don't know, man, Les Brown is the world's #1 storyteller. Go to YouTube and go to, Les Brown. And this is the Les Brown's amazing student, man, I've ever met in my life, man. Andrea, you rock, and the world needs you. Thank you so much. And Rihanna, take it away.
Thank you. Thank you so much for beautiful words, Andrea. Now I would like to invite, Sana is here? Okay, I would like to invite Peter Jones, and she is from Jerusalem, Israel. She is a peace ambassador and social activist. Let's welcome Peter Jones.
Thank you, Rihanna. I'm speaking a little earlier, and I'm delighted to be doing that. I've been overwhelmed by the wonderful speakers that have preceded me. I'm the education director for the Elijah Interfaith Institute. And I think it's fascinating that Andrea just spoke about our connectivity as being a key factor in the work that she does, because our summer school next week is going to be about interconnectivity of all human beings and our responsibility to one another. And I'm also a co-founder of Praying Together in Jerusalem, where Christians, Muslims, and Jews pray side by side, each in their own way. And that's something that ties in with what Jeremy said about the mutual respect for our diversity, and appreciate our diversity as something that we can thank God for, because as the Muslims say, Allah could have created us all as one, but chose to create us in all our diverse form, and we should celebrate that. Also, Lee opened with a quote from Jonathan Sacks, and I need to share with you that a few years ago, Jonathan Sacks spoke at a conference here on pilgrimage, and he opened with the fact that the greatest thing that we can do is make friends with our enemies. And of course, I've said to you before, we don't need to make peace with our friends. We need to make peace with our enemies, and that can be the hardest thing to do. What does it mean, our enemy? Who is our enemy? Well, unfortunately, in this world in which we live, there is tension. There has been hurt. There has been hatred. There has been hostility. And the thing that we really need to be able to do is acknowledge that there's hurt in this world. And my theme today is forgiveness. How do we move from a sense of this hurt and hatred and hostility to a place of forgiveness? Because from forgiveness, we can move towards fully understanding and reaching peace. So the first thing that I speak as a person of faith, as a Jewish person of faith, and my work is in dialogue with other people of of different faiths. And the thing that we have in common or acknowledge is that God is all forgiving. We say it as Jews, that God is all forgiving. The Christians talk about Jesus as the model of forgiveness. And of course, in Islam, Allah is all forgiving. And there are many, in each of our religious traditions, there are many commandments, quotations, saying, reminding us how much God is a forgiving God. And our duty on this earth is to learn to imitate God, to take on the qualities, the characteristics of God. And if God is all forgiving, we have to learn how to be forgiving. So in my own Jewish religion, there's a verse in the book of Leviticus, which is shared by Christians. We call it Vayikra. In chapter 19, it says two things. The first thing it says is that you should not hold a grudge in your heart. And the other thing it says in the same passage is that you should not take revenge. So I want you to think about those two things together. If we don't hold a grudge in our heart and we don't take revenge, the only option left for us is forgiveness. We are commanded to find a way to forgive. So how do we do that? I think the first thing to do is to admit that there is hurt. If we don't admit that there is hurt, we're never going to move towards forgiveness. And by the way, this is a reciprocal thing. The person that you need to forgive probably has hurt him or herself as well, acknowledging that there are people who hurt, the people that we want to ask forgiveness from. We have to acknowledge that they are hurting. Acknowledgement of hurt is the first step of forgiveness. And then the second thing is to acknowledge that this hurt does us no good at all. The person who is holding on to the hurt is actually eating themselves up from within. So the thing about forgiveness is it's not only good for the person you are forgiving, it is good for the person who is doing the forgiving. Indeed, probably they are the person that benefits most. So forgiving is not the same as forgetting. You shouldn't wipe out or try to wipe out your various histories and pasts. What you need to do is rejig them, rethink them, so that you realize that what is in the past does not have to keep hurting you now. In this world, we have to learn how to move beyond the past. You know, I've been part of Interfaith Dialogue for a very long time. And one of the things that we learn to do is listen to each other's narratives, the narratives of the past. But there comes a point when we acknowledge that our narratives are very different from one another. And sometimes there is no reconciliation between the different narratives. So what do we do with that? What do we do with the fact that we're going to tell our pasts very differently? Well, the first thing to do is to say, let's look at the future. Let's look at how we can move forward together. And moving forward together is recognizing that our destinies together rely on us, forgiving not just the people that we are facing, forgiving ourselves, forgiving our pasts, forgiving what has happened to us in the past, and looking towards what can happen to us, the potential for the future. In this part of the world, in Jerusalem, which is probably the city with the most potential for peace, it has the greatest potential for peace. Our prophets tell us so. Every religion shares this attachment to this holy place, yet it is a place full of or absent from peace. We need to transform this place. As the prophets say, turn our swords into plowshares. Let's not look at hostilities of the past. Let's have a dream of a shared future. I live in this world where I want to share something with you that comes from actually my feminist side. You were looking for a word at the beginning of this, Pravin, and I'm going to suggest to you that the word might have been orthodox. I describe myself as an orthodox feminist, but my feminism says that we should subscribe to what's called shine theory. What is shine theory? Shine theory is when you shine, I shine. And unless you shine, I can't shine. We are in this together. Let's forgive the past, have a light, an eye on the future. And it's a wonderful thing to do this on your birthday, because on a birthday, you can either count off the years you've had or look forward to the years you're about to have. I choose the latter, to always be looking forward. And you know what? I'm a grandmother already. I look forward to the life for my children and for my grandchildren. I believe that the world is inevitably moving towards peace, as Lee, our opening speaker, said. Jonathan Sacks has taught us about forgiveness. And by the way, if you want to Google Jonathan Sacks and forgiveness, you can hear the wonderful interview he gave me a couple of years ago at the International Forgiveness Conference here in Jerusalem. We do have hope. We do have a future. It will be peace. But in order for peace to come, we need to forgive ourselves. We need to forgive our enemies and turn them into friends. We need to forgive the past and focus on the future.
Thank you.
Wow, wow, wow. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Simply amazing. Wow. Thank you so much again, ma'am, for your valuable time from all the way, the holiest land of Christianity, Jerusalem. Wow. Rehana, take it away.
Thank you. Thank you, Vita. Now I would like to invite Saqib Mukhtar, and he is from Canada. Actually, he is from Pakistan, but he's living in Canada, and he is also a peace ambassador. Let's welcome Saqib Mukhtar.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. I just recite a quote from Quran, and it means that, "Oh, my Lord, open my heart to light and make my task easy for me." Thank you so much, Rehana. Thank you so much, everyone. I think, so many beautiful people around us right now. Peter Johns, you made my day. Honestly, I'm surprised, listening your beautiful speech today. And, definitely in future, we're going to connect for sure. Because, I love to come to Jerusalem. It's a beautiful city. Israel, Palestine is the land that I wish, I come more and more. We're gonna have to bring peace, in Thailand. I'm not a speaker. I'm just just a regular guy. Rehana and Praveen has added me in this conference. Not an international speaker. I'm not a speaker. Just like a common person. But I just want to add a couple of things to this beautiful international conference. Since I'm born. I'll take it a little bit back in 1982 when I was probably maybe a 6-7 years old kid. I was watching a TV. At the time we had black and white TVs, and watching a TV with my dad, and I seen some horrible footages, like a child looking at people are dying on the streets and everything. That was Sabra and Shatila massacre in 1982. I was literally shocked, and I was horrible land. The first thing that come in my mind that I be born in this beautiful world, when I've never seen in my 4 or 5 years, 6 years of my life, never seen people dying on the streets and stuff. And I was shocked, for the few days I was completely not talking with anybody, in my house. I was my dad was what happened to you? I was completely shocked, but I decided that, one day, I'm going to have to do something. If people are dying like this in the world, this is not going to work. We all have to stand together. We're going to have to bring peace in this entire world, globally. We have responsibilities too. Here I'm going to quote one of our Prophet Muhammad, saying that, what is better than charity and fasting and prayers? It is keeping peace and good relationships between people, and quarrels and bad feelings destroy mankind. So we have a lot of discussions on, if it comes to Palestine and Israel, conflicts. But, I think I'm going to have to put all the stuff back behind. We're not going to go in like too much details. But just a little bit of a background, because I want to like finish up my speech. I want to bring a peace message to the entire world, especially with the beautiful people among us right now. In the collapse of Ottoman Empire back in World War One, there was a land of Palestine. Then it becomes a land of Jewish people, a beautiful people of Israel. Two nations are living together. There's a bit of a tensions. The continuing negotiations happen between the Palestinian and Israel people, and then where the Britishers involved. I see the conflicts, and the conflicts not just in Palestine and Israel, conflicts also between India and Pakistan, and there's like many other countries around the world. Many people got killed. Many people got killed. Almost 700,000 Palestinians, just being refugee, 13,000 being killed in this whole conflict. There is a destruction on the Israel side as well. But we're just gonna go like in just 2 months back, what happened in that land. Again, many lives. We have seen like destruction, lives. But this has to be end. I would say the word we're living in right now is far from modest. The political factions, all sort of like social and economic description, have segmented the human race. Injustice is very widespread on this earth, to be honest. I mean, there can be no peace without the firm establishment of justice. There has to be a justice. We have like a lot more responsibilities right now. It's not just we're looking at the Israel and Palestinian conflicts, but we have like at this time of where we are heading to, everybody's like facing this pandemic, and then we have a global climate change. If we're gonna keep fighting each other, peace, we are living far away from the peace. It's not gonna work. We're far away from the peace. Look at the global climate change. We have so many responsibilities right now. Look at the carbon dioxide. It's 417 parts per million. I was reading it yesterday, and it was like, looking at the statistics where we are heading to. The highest part, 470, is like a highest number in 650,000 years, for the carbon dioxide. It's getting increased. The global temperature is 2.1 degree Fahrenheit. Where we are going. The Arctic ice minimum is like 13.1 per decade. It's the lowest extent in the record right now. The polar ice, you've seen the glaciers are melting down. Ice sheets, 428 billion metric. It's like melting down right now. Right, the sea level is 3.4 millimeter per year. Every year is increasing. Like in 100 years, this is the highest rise in the sea levels. Oceans are heating. These are the things that we gotta have to make sure that we're gonna have to bring peace in the world between the people. If we keep fighting, who's gonna take care of the climate global change? Who's gonna work on this area? There's a peace. We have to all work together, bring the peace into the world. But we also have a lot of more responsibilities, not just between the lands and countries we're trying to capture and trying to destroy each other. But right now the goal is a global climate change. We all have to work on this. And inshallah, I have a plan to visit Israel. Like I visited Israel back in 2018. Beautiful country, beautiful people, Palestine and Israel. I look forward to come back again. I'm like really ready to come. Just waiting for this pandemic to be over. But that's the beautiful place to come. And I'm gonna definitely meet Peter Jones. You're there in Jerusalem. I'll be there inshallah very soon. Hopefully next month. We're gonna have to sit together. I'm gonna learn a lot of things from you. I just saw your speech, and it's a beautiful speech you have given. So thank you so much, Rehana. Happy birthday to you. And again, I wish everyone all the best. It's a short speech, and that's all I have to say. Inshallah, we'll get back again with this beautiful international conference. Inshallah, this will happen again very soon.
Well, thank you so much, Saqib Mukhtar, for your kind words. Now I would like to invite Hosseini Abu Bakr. Husseina Abu Bakr. Are you there? Hi, Praveen. Okay, I think there is some network problem. So now I would like to invite Ali Raza Khan.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you so much. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. My name is Ali Raza Khan, and I'm from Pakistan. And I proudly represent a land where science meets spirituality, Pakistan, the land of 1,000 opportunities. Coming from a family of social workers and leaders, I do realize the value of knowledge that helps others. My parents are my biggest inspiration in life, and they have always motivated me to add value to others' lives, which is why I joined social media as an influencer. I belong to a land where the waters of the Arabian Sea meets miles and miles of sandy beaches, deltas and mangroves, green valleys leading the biggest concentrations of high mountains anywhere to be found on the planet. And this little known part of the world is also a home to some amazing wildlife, ancient civilizations that spans centuries and ruins that gives us glimpse into a glorious past. We are a warm and hospitable people with rich traditions. This is our home. This is Pakistan. Distinguished members, dear Rehana ma'am, and our honorable the celebrity guru, Dr. Praveen Patel, and my dear brothers and sisters. Today is a day of great happiness for me. I'm humbled that you guys have chosen me to be speaking among such brilliant bunch of speakers. I extend my special thanks to Rehana ma'am and our celebrity guru for this opportunity. The name Pakistan means a land abounding in the pure, or a land in which the pure abound. Blessed with the natural and historical riches, Pakistan's breathtaking destinations include magnanimous mountain ranges, rolling lush plateaus, all dotted with an abundance of pine trees and crystal clear waters to the north. And as a country that is just 70 years of age, we have overcome many obstacles in our way. We have done wonders internationally in all sectors. The growth of our infrastructure and incentivized investments are leading to a continuous emerging Pakistan. Despite of all the development and evolution happening, we do suffer some really horrible societal taboos. And today, I use this platform to raise voices of the unheard. This speech is not just for me. It is for those forgotten Pakistani children who want education. It is for those frightened children who want peace. It is for those voiceless Pakistanis who want change. I am here to stand up for their rights, to raise their voice, because it is not the time to pity them. It is not the time to pity them. It is the time to take action. It is the time to take action. So it becomes the last time. So it becomes the last time that we see a Pakistani deprived of education. I have found that people describe me in many different ways. Some people call me an activist, some people call me a motivational speaker, and some people call me an inspiring writer. As far as I know, also some people do call me Pakistan's youngest motivational speaker, but as far as I know, I am just a committed and even a stubborn person who wants to see every Pakistani getting quality education, who wants to see women having equal rights, and who wants to see peace in every corner of the world. I believe that education is one of the blessings of life and one of its necessities. And that within the power of education, we can eradicate some major issues in Pakistan, such as poverty, injustice, climate change, patriarchy, etc. Dear brothers and sisters, now it's time to speak up. And today I use this platform to call upon all the world leaders to change their strategic policies in favor of peace and prosperity. I call upon the world leaders that all peace deals must protect the rights of women and children. A deal that goes against the rights of women and children is unacceptable. I call upon all the governments to ensure free, compulsory, quality education all over the world for every child. I call upon the developed nations to support the expansion of educational opportunities for girls and boys in Pakistan. I call upon all the communities to evolve and be tolerant and reject any prejudice based on caste, creed, color, faith, or gender, and to ensure freedom and equality for women. We are the youth. We are the collective power. And let us pick up our books and pens. They are our most powerful weapons. Dear brothers and sisters, it's time to take action and embrace the strength that is hidden within us and realize our full potential. Malala rightly said, one child, one teacher, one book, and one pen, they can change the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Ali Raza Khan. And now I would like to invite Miss
One second,
Christina
Rihanna.
Morris.
Before invite next speaker, man, let me say something about this, man. You know what, my brother, you put the stage on fire for sure. Look at that. You put the stage on fire. Not only the stage, man, my even other phone you put on fire, man. Man. And that's right. This is the one the world is going to see as the youngest prime minister president the world has ever got, man. This is the one who's going to lead Pakistan to the next level. Also, he is the minister of Pakistan's the newest party called Aam Insan Party, man. Ali Raja, this international peace conference is full, is at the climax just because of a person like you, man. Keep doing, keep sharing your heart, body, mind, and soul, man. You rock, man. Yes, brother. Yes, go ahead, take it away, Christian. Rihanna.
Okay, thank you, Dr. PPP, for giving me a chance to speak. Well, I would like to invite Ms. Christina Morris, and she is an excellent teacher. And I want to ask you, ma'am, Christina, how communication can help us to promote peace around the globe.
First of all, thank you so much for inviting me. Dad, Mr. PPP, is my spiritual dad. I love you. I honor you. I feel your love. I'm so honored to be here. Rihanna, you know I love you too. You are beautiful. You have a beautiful soul. What you are doing, it's amazing, right? I'm so happy to be here with all of you guys. Some of you, I don't know you, but I'm pretty sure we are here for a reason, okay? Ali, what can I say? You're rock. I admire you a lot, and you are so young. You're like my students in secondary, and it's amazing to see that talent, that passion, that love, and that courage to stand for other people's right, and that is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, the question: how can communication help to promote peace? Okay. I want you to, we're going to do an exercise. You know, I'm a teacher and I love using materials. What color can you see? I would love you to answer, guys. Come on. Who can answer? What color can you see?
Pink.
Red.
Pink. I'm going with red.
Red. What
Red.
color can you see?
Blue.
Blue. What color can you see?
Red.
Pink.
What? Red. And what color can you see? Is the
Blue.
last one.
Purple. Blue.
Okay, you can see the color
Red, yes.
What color can I see?
Blue.
But you were like, This is an experiment that Piaget, a pedagogist, did long time ago with little children, when it was with a ball with two colors. When this person was asking the little children what color they could see, what do you think the answer was?
Red.
Red. They couldn't see the other part of the people, the rest of the people, all right? When I found about this experiment, I was like, maybe I have done that I am only looking at my color, for example, that is blue, and I'm not paying attention to the color of the other person, right? And Piaget mentions that these are the levels of maturity. Okay. When, for example, right now, my dad, Mr. PPP, could say that I was looking at the color blue because he's mature enough and he can see the whole spectrum of the reality. Okay. Why did I bring this example? Wouldn't it be possible that human beings nowadays, we are only looking at our color that we have in front of us? Could it be possible? For example, I'm Mexican and I can see only the color red. And I think that all the reality is only in color red because that's the color that I can see. And I'm not even paying attention, not even caring about the color that you are looking at. Right? This has happened to me nowadays that I am working with different countries, for example, Pakistan, Angola, Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, that we have a different time zone, right? They have one color and I have another color. They are different colors. I would love you to read this quote. Once you can communicate with yourself, you will be able to communicate outwardly with more clarity. The way in is the way out. Thich Nhat Hanh. This is from a book, The Art of Communication. I really, really, really recommend this book because it says that communication is like food, all right? We have junk food and we have healthy food. If we are thinking negative things, we are going to be saying negative things, and we are going to be giving people the correct nutrition. Or it's not going to be nutrition, it's going to be junk food. What about if we take care of our thoughts, and every time I'm speaking, I am going to think on the other person, and I am going to help that person to give them a good nutrition with my words. I need to be careful about the words that I am using, the language that I am speaking, right? But I think this is going to be a secret for us. There are other people outside with other colors. The most colors we get to know, and we have understanding and compassion. In the book, The Art of Communicating talks about that effective communication has to do with compassion, all right? Not because I see the color red, I am not going to accept the color blue, or the opposite, right? The more we are compassionate about others, the more peace we are going to be experiencing in our world. And I have one quote from Gandhi, dear dad, from India, who says, be the change you want to be in the world, right? Maybe I am complaining. I don't like about war. I don't like about violence. I don't like about poverty. I don't like about so many things. But if I start making a change inside of me, like the quote that I read you, what is in is out. So if I start talking to myself in a better way, if I start changing my mindset, if I start changing my thoughts, I am in peace, I am peaceful, I am quiet, I am calm, I'm going to be helping the world. The world doesn't need that you are complaining more and more and more and more and fighting. No, the world needs that you are in peace, that you are happy, that you are calm, that you are enjoying life, that you are dancing, creating, doing wonderful things, sharing to others. So the question, Rihanna, how can communication promote peace? With the quality of your language. Watch your language. Pay attention what you are saying. You can even write it down. All right, you can say, okay, I'm going to write this, and you are going to find out that lots of things that you are saying are negative. Try to change them. Try to be more lovely, try to be more positive, and the most important, try to see what color the other person is looking at. Greetings from Mexico, and thank you very much. I'm so happy.
Wow, 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 wow. Amazing, my soul daughter. Wow, you rock. Especially, I love the practical exercise. Which color is this one? And blue and red one, and which color am I looking at, And mostly people go red, you know what I mean? Yes, absolutely. Now, thank you so much again from bottom of my heart. I'm looking for my co-host, which is Rihanna. Rihanna, any remark you would love to share? And oh my God, in this screen right now, man, Madam Sidra is here. Sidra Madam is the teacher of beautiful our Rihanna.
Thank you.
Okay, Rihanna, I don't
Thank
see
you,
you
Miss
at backstage,
Christina.
so I'll wait for you. Okay, so this is Sidra ma'am is the teacher of our host Rihanna. So without further ado, help me welcome ma'am Sidra all the way from Dil, Pakistan. Madam, take it away, and you are the next one. This is your 10 minutes. Take it away.
Thank you. Thank you, Rihanna. You're doing a very great job. And I'm really happy because your topic is very amazing and we need to work on it. Peace. Not only the peace for the country, not only the peace for society. First of all, work peace of mind because when we are calm down, when we are comfortable, when we are not having any mentally depression or anxiety or tantrum or any trauma isn't running in our mind. So that means we are in peace. We live in peace. We drink in peace. We joy in peace. But fighting to each other, we also are running for earning monies. We are fighting for grown up. We are fighting for professional jealousy. We are fighting to beat anyone. We are fighting to let down anyone. So I think so when we are doing a lots of negative things in our life, it will be very difficult for us to sustain your mind in positive or the peace things or the peace situation. So I think so as a psychologist and as a behavior technician, I think so the most important thing is peace of mind is the most important thing because when we communicate, we are transferring peace to each other. When we are meet anybody, our gesture is sending a message for peace to each other. When we speak, we convince the people with peace. When we traveling, when we are driving, so we will never do anything that give hurt to anyone. So the most important thing is work on your mind. So PPP is very expert on it for the meditation and the yoga thing. So at my point of view, the most important thing is let's start working on peace of mind. So it's very difficult, but we need to work it and try to satisfy your mind in a specific and limited things. If I'm satisfied to sit on my bed, so That's my peace of mind. If I'm not agree to sit on that area, so I'm finding the random places. So this is not, we can say that I'm not satisfied. Just try to satisfy yourself in a current condition and in the present condition. Maybe it's very hard for you. Maybe it's very, it's a very difficult for you to bear it or live that the current situation. But to be very frank, nature will give you the better reward for your patience and for your devotion as well as for your sustainability. Peace of mind is more important. When we all are, we think positive, we live positive, we spread positivity. And once again, thank you, Miss Rehana, because I'm very proud of her. She's a very talented lady. And once again, happy birthday on this very beautiful day, the Peace Day. Yes, Rehana, thank you for recalling the very, very informative and very important topic on your birthday is peace. So I liked
Thank
your
you.
scarf that is presenting Pakistani flag. So thank you once again. And I'm very thankful to you who are here, especially someone from Nigeria and someone from other countries. So this is peace. This is showing that we all are, we want peace. We all, PPs want peace, Rehanas want peace, and other people who are sharing screen with me, they all want to peace. So thank you, connecting people. Thank you, social media, who's providing this facility to connect with each other. I'm very thankful to you. Hopefully I will never ever meet with PPP, but thank you for the Facebook. Thank you for the connecting this social media networking. I'm today I meet again with PPP. I again meet with the I think as Hasina, right? I again meet with the other people. So it's all because of Rehana, PPP, and the social media. Oh my God, this is the huge, it's example for the PPP and the peace, especially PPP. Again, that's related to the peace. So, so I'm again very happy because Rehana is related to interview school, and interview schools means to spread the connectivity, to share the things, to connect the boundaries with one business to another business, with one education system to another education system. Now Rehana is a connector. So thank you, Rehana. Today you are connecting the peace people with us. So God bless you. And this is the very good gift from all of you to you from all of us. It's a different situation. So I'm very happy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my God, my
Thank you, ma'am.
celebrity here, man. You have no idea, man, how much busy Sidra ma'am is, like Rehana and myself are like, with connect with Sidra ma'am, man, it's not possible, but thank goodness, Sidra ma'am, from interview school, and from your busy schedule, you took your beautiful 10 minutes, and shared your beautiful heart, body, mind, and soul with our amazing speaker at this amazing, beautiful international conference on peace, hosted by, of course, you, Rehan Allahwala, the Gandhi of Pakistan, Steve Jobs of Pakistan, Mark Zuckerberg of Pakistan, as well as the founder of Insan.pk, Insan Party, and amazing. So amazing, amazing, amazing. Wow. And when, see, this is what happened actually. When student is ready, teachers appears, right? You must have heard about that one. But the other half of that one is when student is really ready, teacher disappears, and that's what I see today. What I mean? Like Rehana is truly ready to rock the stage, on Rehana's birthday, man. Amazing, hosted this amazing event, right? You know what I mean? So even though like Sidra ma'am is like not even backstage, you know what I mean? Like, but still the student, wow, ma'am, the way you creating students, amazing, man. Like you don't need even with the student. That's amazing. Really, I'm proud of you. And without further ado, Rehana, are you there? Please come, and listen from your, teacher, man. How much praise during her 10 minutes. Wow. Rehana, are you there?
Yes. Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I see you on backstage, Rehana, but I don't have any options to bring in. I have no idea. Why don't you join again, Rehana? Because I don't have any
Okay.
options to bring you in, Rehana. So what I'm going to do is, yeah, okay, Rihanna is going to join again. Again, thank you so much, Sidra ma'am. Really appreciate that. Really, it means the world to me as well as for Rihanna. Amazing birthday gift, even show. And yeah,
Thank you, PPP. Thank you. It's a very hard day for me because I'm traveling at least 2 to 3 hours from my city to another city for training. So I just stood 9 to 3 on a single chair for listening, a therapist for listening, a behavior technician. But I will never ever miss this beautiful chance. So I'm sitting there. Thank you. Just give me a chance because I want to go for the another activity. But my wishes, my work is behinding you. So let's sparking again and work on peace. Thank you.
yeah, Rihanna is here. Rihanna is here. Rihanna, can you
Well,
Can
thank
you
you.
see Sidra ma'am and can you listen, Sidra ma'am?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so
Are you there,
much,
Rihanna?
Siddha
I
ma'am.
see you in the screen. I don't see your picture.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, PP, but I can see her and I can listen now.
Oh, awesome then, awesome.
Okay.
Again, would you please send this link to Rehan Bhaijan? I already sent it through the link for StreamYard link to join, and to get the Rehan Bhai's blessings. So please also from your side also let Rehan Bhai know that we are waiting for Rehan Bhai, to get blessings soon. Okay, Sidra ma'am, thank you so much again for your valuable
Thank you,
time.
ma'am, Siddha.
Appreciate that.
I really want to say
Take
thank you
care.
for giving me
Thank
this
you.
opportunity and
Okay,
this
Rihanna, would you
platform
like to
that
introduce
I
next
can
speaker or
connect the
do you want me
people
to introduce
around the
next
globe.
speaker? Can you hear me, Rihanna?
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome, Bete, and best of luck for upcoming guest. And once again, best of luck for your effort you are doing. That's amazing. I'm
Thank you.
happy.
Thank you. It's all because of
Thank you
you,
so much,
ma'am. It's
ma'am
all
Sidra.
just
Appreciate
because of
that.
you and Sir Rehan
Okay, so let me
Allawala,
introduce
and
next
I'm
speaker
really
then because
grateful to all of
yeah,
you.
Rihanna is having some technical issues. Okay, so who is our next speaker? Okay, Grace, you would love to go next, or Nick, you would love to go? Please come on camera, and then we'll go from there. Okay, Grace, are you ready? Okay, so
Hi, can you hear
okay.
me?
Yes, loud and clear. Hello, my celebrity. Now, are you ready? You heard the Sidra ma'am, right? Now, without further ado, help me welcome on the stage of International Conference on Peace, none other than Grace. Grace, take it away. Next 10 minutes is yours. Nobody's going to take away from you. Yes, rock.
I will give a short speech, and then can you approve? I will share my screen later. I have a short presentation after I talk.
Okay, sure.
Okay,
So
thank you so much.
yes, you're welcome.
So, hi everyone. I am Grace Rosca Shimomura. I am from the Philippines, and I am here to speak about the environment and peace. So, according to peaceinside.org, a Peace Direct article on facilitating peace building, environmental conflicts are induced by ecological factors like scarcity, destruction of natural resources, the transboundary movement of hazardous materials, the loss of livelihoods dependent on natural resources, all lead to demographic pressure, forced migration, and climate change, causing trade disputes and violent clashes. Such is more likely to occur in areas where the environment has already suffered the serious depletion. For example, in Africa, many interstate conflicts have been fueled by greed for resource mineral extraction, namely mining, and resulted in ecological depreciation. However, these resources can also play a vital role in peace building, helping develop long-term sustainable peace, and are therefore important factors in the post-conflict period in order to encourage lasting peace. Environmental resources are a nation's lifeline and must be preserved. This is possible only through active cooperation amongst the public, the government, the stakeholders, and frankly, all nations of the world. And now I would like to share my short presentation. Can you see? Can you guys see? Pravin, can you see my presentation?
I don't see so far, Grace.
No. No? Can someone approve or?
Can you send me? Can you send me the approval? If I see the approval,
Oh,
I
okay.
see the
Here.
notification, then I will approve you for sure.
Entire screen. How about now? Can you now see?
I don't see either.
No?
I'm coming from
about
my
the
cell
rest?
phone. I'm coming from my
How
cell
about the
phone.
rest? Can
Still
someone
same
from the
thing,
chat?
Rihanna. Still Grace, the same thing. I don't see any notification for screen share.
It says here that I am sharing. From the group, can anyone see my screen?
No. Actually, I'm
No?
not in your slide.
I don't see
Well,
Grace your screen sharing. I
well,
don't
Dr.
even
PPP,
get the notification that Grace would love to do the screen share or something.
Show presenter view screen.
can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Let's see
Rihanna.
private chat.
Yes, we can hear you.
But okay.
Yeah, I don't see.
No? Okay, I'll stop the sharing.
I'm sorry, dear. I'm really sorry, Grace.
No, it's fine.
That's a nice
But
experiment
I'll
to do
try
screen
again.
share, but yeah.
I'll try again though.
Okay, or you can
I'll
read,
try again.
whatever you would love to share,
So-
screen share, you can read that material. How about that?
Yes, you can read it.
All right, I'll try again.
Sure. All the best.
The entire screen. How about now? Can you see?
So far, I didn't get any
Really
notification.
none?
Sorry,
No.
I'm.
That's sad. Oh, okay. One last time. I don't know
Okay.
if
I love your resiliency. I love your resiliency, Grace. Yes. If plan A doesn't work, go for plan B, C, D, E. There are 26 letters in ABCD. Even though all the 26 letters doesn't work or 26 plant won't work, man, there are, infinity, man. Their number never ends, man, right? So how about, can you read it, what you would love to
Yeah,
share? You did your
I
best
can.
for screen share. You can read it. How about that, Grace? And I'm extremely sorry you could not able to, share your screen. You did your best from your side.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, so if you wanna read what you would love to screen share, you can read. Sure. You have still about like a couple of minutes available.
Yep. Okay, so I just really wanted to focus on the solid waste, how big the plastic or really the plastic industry has taken over our lives, and not just the plastic, but the having things, having stuff. I was going to present some data, but okay, let me just go through the timeline. So in the 1900s up until 2017, the whole world underwent the third industrial revolution, because we need to know the history of how the environmental global climate crisis, especially specific to solid waste, happened. So from the 1900s, industrial revolution happened. There was a boom in the single-use plastics, especially the disposable plastic waste. But the world did not have to face the disposing part of it, component of it, because China had been buying most plastic, single-use plastic packaging of the world. So when I say single-use plastic packaging, this is what you
Hello,
use
Rihanna.
at home. Yes, Pravin?
Sorry, go ahead, sorry.
Okay. Can you please mute? And then in 2018, okay, China said, no, we're going to enact the National Sword Policy, which banned importation of the plastics going to China because they were heavily polluted. The air was heavily polluted. So 2019, the developed countries shipped their solid waste to poorer countries. 2020, the pandemic happened, which exponentially exacerbated the single-use disposable packaging of stuff and personal protective equipment or trash, especially the boom in the e-commerce. Why? Because everyone had to stay home. So what do you do at home? You shop, or at least those with money do. I do not. I rarely shop online. I only buy really mostly food and drinks. Now, 2021, what they call the new normal. So what's going to happen, or what is happening? There's flooding all over the world, in Germany recently, right? And even in the Gulf of Mexico, there was a huge eye of fire right in the middle of the ocean. Can you guys imagine? I was going to show you photos. There's literally a swirling fire in the middle of the ocean. That's where the world is at right now. So what can be done from the linear economy that we are going through right now, we are using, which is take from the Mother Nature, petroleum, oil, fracking industry, gas, and then we make and produce, mass produce, keep making stuff or things out of them to use, to consumerism, to shopping excessively, buying or acquiring things, literal things that we really sometimes do not use, and then waste, which is the throwaway culture. Or isn't it so convenient to just dispose of or throw after you use it once? Literally, single-use plastics go through our hands, or we just use them for minutes even, and then throw them away. Where is away? There is no away. Do you know that there's what we call the Great Pacific Garbage Patch? It is similar to, it's compared to an iceberg. It's like as big as a continent now. So I just want to say that the solid waste issue, global issue, is real, and it is staring us in the face. And I can even argue that the pandemic is a byproduct of that. So what can be done? Well, the Tokyo Olympics is well ahead of us because they made a donation drive. 79,000 tons of electronic devices were donated in 2018 for the creation, the dismantling, the smelting, and the upcycling, meaning they turn these old mobile phones, cell phones, smartphones, and laptops and turn it into gold medals. So I was going to show you some gold medals. And so that is a great example of the circular economy that we should be transitioning to. No longer the linear economy, or the let's take from the environment and throw it away right
10
after.
seconds, please. Thank you.
Yeah. So I would just like to close and reiterate in no uncertain terms, the data speaks for itself. All peoples of the world need to throw away the dependency on disposable, or my convenience over Mother Nature's sacrifice. The consumer's behaviors and mentality, those all have to stop now. Our survival as a species depends on preserving biodiverse ecosystems all over the globe. Only then can we look forward to peaceful nations. Thank you.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Grace, for pouring your heart, body, mind, soul, and your love to remove plastic, you know what I mean, and the awareness of plastic, and beautifully. Wow, wow, wow. I never seen anybody who's so much into, get rid of plastic, and plastic awareness. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Grace.
Wait,
It means
can I
the
just
world.
say something, Praveen?
Sure,
when
dear.
Rihanna asked me, I'm from the Philippines. I'm the only one in this panel from Southeast Asia, right? And when she asked me to speak, I had no idea what it was about. And then just yesterday or a couple of days later, oh, it's about peace. So I was thinking, I thought it was going to be, because she knows I'm an eco warrior. I'm an environmental advocate. So I thought this was going to be about the environment. And so I really had to put research in this to find the link between environmental justice and peace. And I learned a lot by creating the or presentation that unfortunately you guys were not able to see. But yes, thank you for this opportunity, Rihanna. Thank you for reaching out to me. And Praveen, the celebrity guru, thank you. Peace out.
Awesome. God bless you. Thank you so much. Rihanna, take it away and introduce next speaker, please. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Grace. And next, I would like to invite Nick Smith. He is from South Africa. He's an international speaker, facilitator, and disability advocate. Let's welcome Nick Smith.
Thank you very much, Rihanna. So
Thank you.
I would like to start by saying everybody needs to think about life differently in order for peace to prevail. And I think a quote that I'd like to start with is, "The greatest risk is not taking one," by Tim Fargo. Now, this quote guides me in my life because, as was mentioned, I have a disability. And this was as a result of a car accident when I was 6 months old. And I'm quite a lot older now, but it's played a part in my life, but it hasn't defined me. It hasn't held me back. In fact, it's pushed me forward. I say my greatest weakness, my disability, is also my greatest strength. And so that's what I'm trying to push today. And my message today to you, as people all across the world listening to this, is you need to take risks in order to have that peace. We need to take risks and step out of our comfort zones. I believe that society can move forward for a better future for everyone. I think that everybody needs to think not about sympathy, but rather be moved and guided by empathy. I believe that everyone can be empowered and have equal opportunities if we open ourselves to that opportunity, if we see those opportunities, if we see that we can do this, if we work as teams and not in competition with each other, but rather say, I have a strength. What strength do you have? What can we bring to what can you bring to the table? What can I bring to the table? And what can we bring together? What can we create together? I believe that if we do this, we can break down barriers and build bridges. We can use those broken pieces to build something, to build a new future, to build a better future. I also loved what Ali was saying earlier and how he drove so passionately all about action. He said, you need to take action. Now is the time for action. And I agree with him 100%. But I would like to take that a step further. And I would like to say, we need to pace ourselves. But what I look at pacing about, or what I look at pace as, is positive action changes everything. So you can take action, but that action has to be positive. It has to be in the right direction. So you need to think before you act. You need to say, what do I want to get out of this? Or what positive change can come out of this? And once you've found that, you can push yourself in that direction and make that action happen. And that will change everything. We have the power to make this happen if we do it together. But if we keep fighting each other, or keep pushing each other, or keep dividing each other by saying, I have this, you don't have this, I can do this, you can't do this, we're not going to get anywhere. We need to reframe how we think. And this also leads me to another very important thing that guides me in my life, and that is growth mindset. Growth mindset says, you might not be able to do something now, but with time, effort, and practice, you will be able to do it. And once again, Rome wasn't built in a day. Neither will world peace be a reality in a day. It's going to take time. It's going to take effort, and it's going to take us working together. Another word that I want to leave you with today is the power of yet. Now, that is one simple word, the power of yet, but it can be a very, very powerful word. If you say you can't do something, it means you can't do it now and you'll never be able to do it. However, if you say, I can't do this yet, it means that you can't do it now, but in the future, again with the growth mindset, given time, effort, and practice, you will be able to do it. You will be able to succeed. Now, I've implied that, or I've driven myself with that in my life. But again, this can be directed to anything, including world peace. You can say, we haven't reached an agreement. Yes, you could. But it would rather be to say, or be better to say, we haven't reached an agreement yet. We haven't succeeded yet. So the power is in yet. What I do is I activate, impact, and move people, companies, organizations, and everyone else in between. The question I leave with you at the end is, what are you going to do? How are you going to change how you see the world and how you see yourself? How are you going to pace yourself? What are you going to do to change that yet? Thank you.
Wow, amazing, Nick. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Wow, short, sweet, beautiful. And I'm looking for the next speaker, man. You know, man, you heard Ali, you heard Nick, man. Ali put stage on the fire, man. Now wait to hear for this speaker. Rihanna, introduce this speaker, man. Upcoming speaker. Unmute yourself.
Thank you, Dr. PVP. And here is very amazing, and you can see that fabulous personality. And I really like her. And her name is Daphne Suarez, and she is from UAE. And she is a female coach among top 10 female coach and ranked by Yahoo Finance. Let's welcome Miss Daphne.
Thank you so much, Rihanna, for the warm welcome. I'm happy to be here with all of you. Praveen, I'm getting a feedback, a repeat of my thing. I think some mics are on.
Let's fix the volume issue, Daphne. Before you speak, you know, hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me loud and clear? Hello, hello,
yes,
hello.
I can hear you loud and clear, but there is a repeat of the whatever I'm saying.
Yeah, okay. I cannot hear you, Daphne, loud and clear. Is anybody here? Yeah, right? When Daphne ma'am speaks, can you hear that loud and clear, Daphne ma'am? Yes?
I can hear you, and I can hear
Okay,
Daphne
go ahead.
as well.
Take it away, Daphne, ma'am. I'm humbled, honored, blessed, and privileged to introduce, man, this speaker, man. Wow, man. Waves of Kindness administrator and the author of the upcoming book. And that book is going to become the Guinness World Record, man, for sure. My co-author, man. Help me welcome all the way from UAE, born in Dil, Pakistan. None other than Daphne Source. Daphne, ma'am, next 10 minutes is yours. Nobody's going to take it away. Let's bring the world on fire. Take it away. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Praveen, for the warm welcome. Today, my topic is on diversity and inclusion. The beauty of the world lies in the diversity of its people. I am blessed and honored to be living in the UAE, where we have diversity of cultures, originally born and brought up in Pakistan. It's the most beautiful place because we find all mixed cultures, nationalities, races, and beliefs. And we come together as one family where there is full acceptance and no discrimination of any sort out here. Hats off to our rulers out in this country. Yes, what is actually the diversity that creates a lot of problem is that we bring different, it could be your age, your education, your talent, your nationality, your color. Why are these things splitting people all around the world, whether it's in the schools, in the work, in our thing? If we are opening our hearts to everyone without really judging. It all starts with the home and with us wanting to be another color. Whatever we are created is a beautiful color. Whatever you are a beautiful human being. Why is it do we look down on ourselves and we always want, it is always a comparison. Can I look like someone else? Can I have the color of someone else? You are perfect in whatever race, caste, color, creed you are. There should be no divisions in all these things. And that is how peace comes. Peace starts from within. We always look at the exterior and look at others, but are you peaceful in your internal mind and heart? First, create the clutter that is there. You need to have it removed from your internal self. Sort it out. Why are you feeling that you are inferior or you're lesser or you're better than somebody else? Every human being is beautiful, and we are like in a puzzle. That, a puzzle has all different shapes, and when you put it together, it makes a beautiful picture out there. And that is what diversity is. We all come with our exclusive qualities, and we come together to make that beautiful puzzle. That is why the UAE is so successful, because we have so many wonderful nationalities out here. If you cut a person and you really look at skin deep, what are we? We all have the same pink flesh right underneath. There's nothing different. Only the skin is the color difference. So why are we really looking down on anyone? And yet you will find other people are using different, for say chemicals and creams and lotions to change that color of theirs. No one is happy in themselves. Why? Because you don't check your internal self. What is the problem lying there? And in this, I would say education is very important, because when we educate ourselves, we are able to understand this. And I also came to this realization after I did my counseling, and I've completed my post-diploma counseling and psychotherapy. And I would say that look into your internal self. What is lacking? How can you improve yourself and change? Do you find that somebody is doing better in education? You can definitely do the same. Why can you not study? If you are finding you're poor, yes, you don't have finances. You find a way to make the finances and to be satisfied. Today's world, gone are the days when we really wanted that same, you had to become a doctor, a lawyer, or a surgeon. That is the job. Nowadays, there is a much bigger scope. Plus, the facilities are there. Everything is on social media. You can reach out across the globe. And remember, if one person doesn't want you, why are you breaking yourself? First of all, that person has no right to break you. And why is it possible that the outsider can break you? Is because you are broken internally yourself, in your heart and in your mind. When you strongly believe in your personality, in your capabilities, you step out and you break free from all that is holding you back. The world might really try to accept you. Like I said, there is, yes, diversity issues are there. But again, if you accept yourself, that is when you will smile at the world, and the world will start smiling back at you. You need to begin it with yourself. And today I call upon everyone, whether male or female, young or old, to stand up and believe in themselves. Open your hearts, go and check inside what exactly is stopping you and holding you back from being the person you truly want to be. And if you believe in yourself, I honestly tell you that diversity has no issues. Discrimination will not work if you are powerful and you stand strong in your own. If you expect somebody to say, darling, I love you, you're very pretty, or I love your color, you're not going to get all that from all around the world. All fingers are not equal, right? So there's always some spice. Even when we cook the food, when there is salt and pepper and some chili powder in it, it adds a lot of flavor. So let that flavor be in your life. Even roses have thorns, although it's the most beautiful flower. So remember that there will be ups and downs. And whatever is in your way is the way. Remember that blockage is coming in your life to really change you in some way, to take another route and to open another door. So do not take that as a closing door to your life. but be successful. And I know that this is possible. If you are looking down on yourself, do that internal check, what we call the circles of control. Once you have taken control of your internal self, then move out to the world. Smile inside at yourself. Love yourself internally. Accept your color, your language, your nationality. I know many times out here when I'm sitting even in the public transport, I am asked, where are you from? And I'm like, sometimes it might sound funny to you, but when people keep on asking me that, I'm so disgusted with that question. I like to say, I come from the washroom. That's from where I come. It's so irritating. Every single person goes on, where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? Like, what the heck? Who cares where I am from? I'm a human being. I'm a child of God. And that is what's most important. But at the same time, when I share my nationality, they are like, seriously? You don't look like it. And I said, why does my nationality have horns on their heads? Or what's the problem? There's nothing wrong. This is where people really try to break you down. But if you stand strong and say, yes, this is my nationality, this is my identity, I belong to this family, whether rich or poor, and I am proud of it, and I am going to make it happen. And I have proved this myself by being internationally. I'm already declared as one of the top 10 female coaches by Yahoo Finance. I am already the award winner for the Asian International Roller Awards and the nominee for the Asian Awards also. And yesterday I've got the top leadership award from the Global University. And if I can do it, so can you. Believe in yourself and step out with full face and fire to do it. Male or female, young or old, just do it. You can do it. Pakistan Zindabad. Thank you.
Wow. Definitely, you put the stage on fire again. The Alibai did it. You did it also. Our other speakers did it. Wow. Rihanna, any remarks
Thank
for
you.
our speaker?
Yes, thank you. She is always amazing. Thank you, ma'am. And now I would like to invite and give a chance again to Husseina Abubakar. She is from South Africa.
Hello everyone, my name is Husseina. Actually, I'm from Nigeria, not South Africa.
Oh.
Yeah, it's okay. So, first of all, I want to wish Rihanna a happy birthday and a prosperous
Thank
new
you.
year. You're welcome. Today I'm going to be talking about peace, justice, and building strong institutions. I am an advocate of peace. Everyone in this world deserves peace and safety, but it is so frustrating and so heartbreaking to see the things going on in the world. Nations waging war against nations and sometimes against themselves. We know all these have to be taken care of mostly by the government or by the law, but we also human beings have our own part to play. Now, there are so many definitions to what is peace. Some define peace as absence of war or violence. I would say that is a negative definition. A more positive definition would be a feeling of safety, stability, and knowledge that your voice matters. Knowledge that your feelings is considered. The knowledge that you can build trust in the government that we have to the extent that they can listen to whatever we have as a problem or bothering us, especially the youth. Now, what am I saying? Presently, Nigeria, for example, because I'm from Nigeria, I'm going to cite most of my examples from Nigeria. We have a serious issue of cybercrime where most of the youths are involved in fraudulent activities because of unemployment, because of government inability to meet our expectations. And this is not only limited to Nigeria, it is all over the world. In fact, according to the United Nations, 2021, it has been forecasted that the fraudulent rate is going to cost us in 2021 $6 trillion, and it's going to reach $10.5 trillion by 2025. This is huge. This is the situation we are facing in the whole world. No place is safe. Even the children, the kids are not safe. We have the case of ongoing bullying around the world, around the schools, within the schools around the world. Now, what I am advocating and I'm urging everyone to join today is, let's begin the peace from within ourselves. When you are at peace with yourself, when you believe you can bring, that is the only time you can bring peace to the world. When you are in conflict with your own soul, with yourself, there is no way you can bring peace to the world. So one of the main things we can do is practicing acts of kindness. You see, one of the simple or best things you can ever do to an individual is those simple acts of kindness. Sometimes we disregard it, like it doesn't matter. No, that is what matters, especially to other people, maybe not to you. I have this simple, inspiring story I would like to share with you guys. There is a story of a very young guy. He is so shy and has self-confidence issues. So there is this assistant coach who always noticed him. I'm going to read it from here. And the only one outlet that he could help clear his worry and thought was the game of basketball. Late at night, you always see him shooting on the rim until the caretaker on the for the institution comes to put the lights out. So the following day, at school during lunch, you could find him playing on the gymnasium court, watching the full court action from a distance without him playing or going close to it. One day during lunch, he caught the attention of an assistant coach of the university basketball team. The coach admired his talent and never saw him play in full court and was wondering. He could tell that this shyness limited his exposure and drained his courage to step out into the court. The coach knew that he would need a push if anyone was going to truly see him outshine or shine or display his talent. He looked back at the young boy and then brought him closer to him. Then the day came when he walked up to walked the courage to the court and did so well that he found himself getting so much respect and from the other players and the team, and that helped build his courage. But this coach made sure to draw him closer to him, train him personally, not in the midst of everyone, because he already knows this is the issue he is having, and he is helping him. So he taught this boy personally, one-on-one, secretly, until the boy gathered courage. And then the next year, the coach encouraged him to try out and reach the team. And with his newly discovered courage, he decided to give it a go. The next 2 years, he found himself becoming the starting point guard, which is like the peak of it. Becoming the starting point guard and with the back-to-back winning seasons. Years later, the young man found a passion and became a teacher. This is the same boy that couldn't even go close to the court. He stays distant, watching. This is the simple act of kindness I'm talking about. The selfless act helped the boy leave an everlasting expression in him. And I believe you me, when you give kindness or you show kindness to people, that is you creating the room for other people to also spread the kindness. It is hard for me to receive an act of kindness and don't spread it. Imagine a world where everyone, this is what we take as our priority, spreading the act of kindness. It has a long way in promoting peace amongst ourselves. And another thing I would suggest again is to the public or to the respected opportunities or institutions that can set all these things up. Projects like Hope for Youth. I have seen where it is implemented across some of the states in Nigeria, even some other countries. Children come together. That encourages cross-community friendship and build reconciliation. That way we are not too far apart. We discuss among each other. We tend to understand ourselves. Sometimes some of these grievances or enemies or fights we have among ourselves is because of misunderstanding. When we really come closer to each other and try to see each other's points and reason with them from their own points of view, it has a long way of becoming. Now, according to our earlier speaker, Chris Nelson, if I'm correct, she said, focus on world peace by setting a plan. Have a plan. Have a goal set. You don't just say you want to actualize a thing without having a plan or a goal. Set a goal, make sure you follow it duly and see it come to realization. And also my dad will always say, he said, I'm in no competition with anyone. I just hope we all make it. So one of the reasons for a violent society is we are in unnecessary competition with each other. There is no need for competition. The sky is big enough. It can accommodate everyone. You rule your world. I rule my world. Let's try to patronize each other. Let's try to come together as one. There is no need for hate or hate speech and all that. We all belong to either one religion or the other. Some Muslims, some Christians. I am a Muslim. I have never seen where a religion has preached violence. No, it's always been peace, peace, peace. Salam, salam, salam. And again, learn to forgive each other. Even the tongue and the teeth to fight. So it is okay, it is normal for human beings to once in a while have conflicts amongst each other. But how do you deal with it when you are in conflict? Learn to forgive each other and live with each other in harmony. There is peace even.
Thank you.
All right. Now, I will just leave you with this saying colors. Thank you all for listening, and thanks for the opportunity, Rihanna and Dr. PPP. It's my pleasure being with you all. Thank you.
Wow, wow, wow. All the way from Nigeria, message of peace, held by International Conference on Peace in Pakistan, and viewed by all over the world, means the world to, me as well as our speaker, as well as whoever is watching from all over the world. So, Rihanna, introduce please next speaker. Thank you. Oh, I don't see Rihanna. Okay, so without further ado, help me welcome from my own country, yes, from my motherland, Mother India, the doctor of Corona, man, who saved thousand and thousand and thousand people's lives. So without further ado, help me welcome the doctor of Corona, Dr. Chandrasekhar Goswami. Next 10 minutes is your Dr. Chandrasekhar Goswami. Take it away, please. Thank you. Dr. Goswami, unmute yourself, please. Unmute yourself.
Listening to me?
Unmute yourself, please. Unmute yourself.
I have already unmuted myself. Thank you very much. Okay. Now let me talk. Hello. 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 I am Dr. Goswami. I am Dr. Chandrasekhar Goswami from India. I want to give my very simple introduction. I am practically a physician. I am specialized in chest diseases. That is my postgraduate specialty. But I am usually talking of the peace, harmony, tranquility, and about brotherhood, about good relations, about love. All these things I am talking in my live, my television programs, and in my Facebook now. And even in print media, I am very popular as far as concerned. Today, our subject is about the peace, the delivering of the peace in global contest. New age of global peace is the subject of today. I would like to tell something about it. World is very vast. Everywhere there is unrest, violence, and population explosion. This is the problem of the world, that the population is very much, space is very much, resources are limited to some individual ones. World is full of the disparities. World is full of differences. Everything is not properly justified. Justification is also very important part of it. First of all, we have to have a commitment for non-violence. India is a country where the non-violence is the subject. We believe in non-violence. We believe in non-violence, in love together, in interpersonal relations. So we are starting here. First of all, we have to have a commitment for non-violence. There is a need for helping the person who are in difficulty and problem, as in happening in the world. Indian culture teaches us how to attain peace and harmony, tranquility. There is a term known as moksha. This is a term used by Indians. It is a moksha. For getting moksha, Indian culture has some norms for life, for social behaviors. It is taught since birth. We people taught our kids and our children social behaviors which are must: love, tranquility, harmony, peace. You live very comfortably, but let others also live. This is very, very important. You live very comfortably. You live whatever you type of living you prefer, but you should let other people live. So I was talking about the moksha. For getting moksha, Indian culture has some norms for life, for social behavior. It is taught since birth. Non-violence. We are committed to non-violence. Our government, our NGOs, our organizations, and our saints and our activists, and who are delivering lectures on peace. We are committed to non-violence. Commitment for helping others. This is also important for the peace delivering. For peace, for global peace, it is also very important. Fight against injustice. There is a lot of injustice throughout the population of the globe. Some are very people, some are very poor, some are very, very, very affluent, and they are very resourceful. They generate lot of funds, whereas some persons are hungry. They don't have even food. They don't have a square meal. They don't have water to drink. They don't have safety. They don't have security. They forget about the health and houses. There are certain population which does not have that much, but there is certain population who lives in mahals, big houses, big bungalows with all resources. They are having helicopters, they are having planes, and they are having everything. This also taxes a common person who is not having. He comes for the terrorism and violence. Violence becomes his part when he sees that there is nothing for me. All my resources, my mines, my funds, my resources and funds has been taken by some individual persons. So non-violence is our subject. Commitment for helping others is our subject. Fight against injustice. Everybody must fight for injustice. Control for sale of arms and ammunitions. Now this is a great problem globally. Global has got a great problem of arms race. People are controlling arms, fighting bombs, all these things. So we have to control the sale of the arms. This should be done by the big governments, big organizations, and individuals who are having their say in policy and decision makings. So I have told you, the tolerance for other culture must be there. You worship any god, one can worship Lord Shiva, other can worship Allah, third can worship Jesus, or fourth can worship his own religion. Gender equality is also must. For that we have started empowering the ladies, giving them financial support, make them. Our government is giving some modules by which self-dependence is being empowered to the ladies. When they have got a equal financial support with themselves, they will stand properly, they will eat proper food, they will have nutrition, they will have their own rights. So I have talked about the control of the arms and ammunitions, tolerance for the other cultures, gender equality, avoiding animal torture. Non-vegetable and animal torture should be avoided. Better last education. Education and awareness is a must. Once somebody is aware about all these things, about the system, about the reforms and in which he is going, then they will be committed to non-violence. They are not going to fight. They are not going to purchase the weapons. They will be going welfare of the society. Instead of purchasing arms, purchasing explosion, this is very important. Gender equality is very popular. Avoiding, even our culture loves animal, plants, and everything. Universe, everything of the universe has been loved by our people. They think that animal is also a life, vegetable is also life, tree is also life. They are the best persons to support the environment. They are environment friendly. Equal distribution of work and health, though it is a very difficult situation. Equal distribution of work can be done to avoid and to deliver peace globally. If you want to give the peace, equal distribution of work is a must. Proper utilization of natural resources, that is also a problem. Proper utilization of the natural resources are not being done. So we should be very careful, and we should organize and we should collect like-minded people who can come and stand with us to deal such situations where the proper distribution is not being done. And our government will also help. Our organizations will also help. The reformists which are doing these things will automatically come to your side. So proper utilization of natural resources is a must. Best way to commit of yoga meditations. This is Indian culture. We believe in yoga. One lady, she was speaking before me. She was a great speaker. She was telling that you became non-violent personally, then you can talk of non-violence. So best way to commit to yoga, meditations, siddha, and concentration of a brain is a must. Dr. PPP sometimes had a spiritual lecture. I was also part of that lecture. Fortunately, I was a part of that lecture, and he was talking of the spiritual healing and spiritual words. It was his commitment to finish the corona. As he has already explained to you all that I was doing hard work during the corona era. I was a person, uninterrupted service during the corona period. I was doing, my wife was doing. I was going to the camps with the great difficulties because lot of hurdles. Unless I don't been vaccinated, I don't have proper test for the corona. I cannot move from one place to other. This is the condition of last 6 to 8 months in our country. But I
1
think
minute, thank you.
likewise conditions must be there in your country.
1 minute, thank you.
Huh? Okay. Corona control of the arm, I precise in very short term. Control of arms is a must. Commitment for non-violence is a must. I say that, and I have taken your must time. I am very thankful to all my friends and the guests, respected and honorable guests. Thank you. Bye. I am Dr. Chandrasekhar from India. Thank you very much, Praveen. Thank you very much, Rehana, for calling me. Good discussions. I was thrilled. I was happy that I have joined with you people. Thank you very much. Now,
Dr.
Praveen, you
Chandrasekhar,
can take the.
thank you so much for all the way
card.
from. Dr. Chandrasekhar,
Thank you.
Yes,
thank
sir.
you so much for all the way from.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Yes, Rehana, introduce next speaker, please, and thank you so much, Dr. Chandrasekhar.
Yes, Rehana, introduce next speaker, please, and thank you so much, Dr. Chandrasekhar, for sharing your thoughts all the way from Jeddah, India.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can
Thank
you
you.
hear me?
Yes, Rehana,
Yes.
introduce next speaker, please. Thank
Yes,
you.
Rehana, introduce
Okay,
next
I
speaker,
would
please.
like
Thank
to.
you.
I would like to invite
Igwe at this time,
and he is also from Nigeria.
and he is also from
a
Nigeria.
global
He is a
peace
global
ambassador.
peace
And
ambassador.
let's welcome
And
Igwishi.
let's welcome Igwishi.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you
Yes,
hear
go
me?
ahead, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm having
Yes,
the
go ahead,
voice
sir.
back to me.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm having the voice back to me. It's echoing back to me what I'm saying. I'm hearing it back to myself. It's echoing back to me what I'm saying. I'm hearing it back to myself. Yeah. Okay. Good evening here in Nigeria. Okay. Good evening here in Nigeria. My name is Igweshi Augustine. My name is Igweshi Augustine.
Okay, good evening.
Yeah.
Okay, good evening.
Yeah. Yes. I'll be speaking on youth on peace building actions.
Youth on peace I think, Rihanna, can I say something? I think the problem he's having is something here is on and YouTube is on. Something here is on and YouTube is on at the same time.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello,
Yes,
can you
sir.
hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, my voice is echoing back to me. I'm hearing myself. I'm hearing myself. So I'll be speaking on youth and peace building. I'll be speaking on youth and peace building. Okay, from the definition of youth, by the United Nations, by the United Nations, is a person between the age of 15 and 24 years. But the African Charter defines a youth as a person between the age of 18 and 35 years. So here in Africa, young people have been in the front line championing peace building actions in their various communities. So I would say that peace building is an implementation of measures to sustain and create peace, especially sustainable peace. Also, it also involves development strategy by various groups, both government and private, to ensure there is a sustainable peace around the world. So over time, young people have been in the front line creating and championing peace building actions. They have been engaging in activities of peace building. One of them is a very important conference where Hannah has gathered everybody from around the world to talk about peace. I think it is Rania is a young person who is contributing to peace building. So she has played a major part in contributing to peace building around the world. and this is quite commendable. And other young persons from Africa, Europe, Asia has also been contributing to peace building in their various communities by engaging on programs and events that create peace. For us here in Nigeria, I know so many young people who have been organizing various programs at community levels that tend to create sustainable peace. My organization over the years has been, building youth resilience, encouraging them and inspiring them to engage in peace building, non-violent approach. This has also helped in creating a sustainable peace in some part of Nigeria. What you can see also that young people are also victims of violence, and they are in the front creating peace. The environment they find themselves necessitates the kind of whether they will become violent or whether they will become peaceful. Someone who grows up in the violent-prone environment, like in the northeastern part of Nigeria, where you have a lot of violent activities, where you have a lot of issues of marginalization, issues of nepotism, and issues of unemployment, and issues of poverty and lack of education. All issues contribute to young people engaging in violent extremism. But nevertheless, young people still stand in the front line trying to build sustainable peace in their communities by engaging in community activities, organizing programs, organizing trainings, empowering women and girls, providing education and training in some communities, participating in government initiative and also championing peace building actions. These are some of the activities Nigerian youth and African youth and some other youth across the world have been doing. This has necessitated the United Nations Security Council to adopt UN Resolution 2250, which also encourages young people and also urge member states of United Nations Security Council to encourage young people to be in the front line championing peace building actions, and also encourage partnership between government, non-governmental organizations, so that peace can be achieved in the society. The UN Resolution 2250 is a landmark initiative that drives peace processes and peace building among young people. And in Nigeria, we have been working hard that law resolution be implemented because it gives young people the platform to be able to, drive peace building initiative and peace building activities across Nigeria. The resolution also encourages reintegration and disarmament, that is taking arms from young people who have taken arms to become extremists. So the resolution encourages programs and activities that will ensure that arms are taken away from extreme groups and young people who have become violent. Also reintegrating them into the society, a society where you see people who have, renounced their involvement in violent extremism, their involvement in armed conflict. For instance, those who have renounced their involvement in Boko Haram activities, banditry, kidnapping, there is need to reintegrate them into the society, empower them with the needed skill and the needed environment for them to thrive. These are some of the things that encourages peace building among young people and will enhance peace building actions both in Nigeria, Africa, and the world at large. So my message this evening, I'm encouraging government, non-governmental organization, private sector to recognize the importance of young people in peace building actions, embrace them and welcome into the society and give them the platform to thrive. Let them be empowered the more. Let there be an enabling environment for them to, carry out a peace building initiative, because they are both victims and they are both people that are in the front line preaching peace around the world. So it is very, very important that government include them in the activities and initiative to encourage them. to become peace builders and champions of peaceful coexistence. I must appreciate the organizer of this program for bringing our voice together to talk about peace, to talk about diversity, to talk about inclusion, to talk about building strong institutions that encourages peace building. Peace building requires strong institution. It requires justice, access to justice. It requires human rights, access to human rights. Building peace is all encompassing. So it requires empowerment. It requires access to justice, human rights. So if all these are in place, you see that peace building actions are sustained. So today, I encourage government, non-governmental organization, young people out there, to go into peace building because it is a way of sustaining our planet Earth. It is a way of us living in peace, without violence, without conflict. Thank you very much. As we progress from this conflict, from this conference, I know that all that have been said here will be put into actions. And various governments, various agencies, United Nations, UNDP, all parastatals, all private and public sectors will embrace the idea of building peace around the world. Because without peace, there will be no development. For instance, in the northern part of Nigeria, development has been disrupted. When you look at Afghanistan, when you look at Syria, you see that development is far-fetched from their side because of destructive activities of violent extremism. But when there is peace-building actions, when there is peace, when there is harmony, when there is stability, you see that development thrives. Investors cannot come to northeastern Nigeria to invest. Investors cannot come to, Syria or Afghanistan or Ethiopia, the place that is experiencing violence, to invest. So those violent activities scares investors from coming to, empower youth, encourage development. So it is very, very pertinent. It is very, very important, and it is very, very sacrosanct that we all embrace peace building as a way of sustaining our planet Earth. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ekvishek, for your words. Now I would like to invite Christer Edgeman. He is from Sweden. Let's welcome Christer Edgeman.
Baba.
Oh, thank you very much, Rihanna, and happy birthday as well. And I would like to thank all the speakers. It's amazing to be a part of this event. And to the organizers of this event is amazing. So you are doing an excellent job. I am honored to be here, and I will try to make it short because it's a long time now. And first of all, I want to start with the children. We need to listen to the children. I am currently working with people who are they get a new chance in life. It's called second chance. And a second chance is something which is very important. I am working with ex-drug and alcohol addicts. I am also working with ex-criminals. I have been working in prisons. I have met people in very, very bad situations. I've gone through a lot in life, like suicidal attempts, and also people I know who committed suicide because they lack love. I should say, if we don't love each other and care about each other, there is no possibility with peace. And we need to start with ourselves. That's the first. The self-love is the most important for creating peace, because if you're not in peace with yourself, you can't be in peace with anybody else. The people I am working with here, I ask them, instead of thinking that I have something to say, I should say what they told me, what is important. And since I mentioned my wife, I was married 19 years, so my wife died in stomach cancer, and that is 19 years ago. We were married 19 years. And when I'm talking about those things, it's not so I should say, happy things, but they are important because we need to see the reality. And when you're working with people who have, I would say, problems with violence and impulsive behavior, it's really important that you address their reality, and they need to face the fact. The facts is related to admit that you understand, that you have been aware of your problems. Before you change something in your life, you need to actually accept the facts and say that, okay, I admit it, it's my responsibility now to create a change. And this is what is so amazing. I'm working with people who are actually creating a change in their lives. I say, I'm only here for them. It's a support living, so they get a second chance in life. So I'm here working night shifts, and that is my contribution because I'm retired, and I chose to be here since I know that this is needed for creating peace. Something which is important also, which I noticed, and what they told me who I'm working with, that is to be humble. Humbleness, I should say, is the most important. If we are not humble, we think that we, with our big egos, can go out and make a change. I can't make a change. I was working with prisoners, and in the prison, one of the guys told me, "Oh, Christy, you should set up YouTube videos and motivate people. It will be a success." No, you know who is the success in this room? It's you. Without you, it's nothing worth. So I always bring on the people. That is the most important. I would also like to say, use your creativity. Our creativity is the source for change. And now I'm talking about situations when we can't change the behavior. Then we need to do something else and create new patterns in our brains and create new connections between the synapses in the brains. Because if we don't do that, we repeat and do the same behavior as we have been doing all the time before. And we can't change anything if we don't change the patterns. And use your dreams. Dreams are very important. Follow your dreams. I told my daughters when they were small, follow your dreams. It's really important because one of them is working with horses. She has 3 horses now. My other daughter, she is living in Mexico. She has been traveling to Australia. She has been living in New Zealand, and she has been living in Cambodia and traveling because that's her passion. That's her dreams. And set goals. If you don't have any goal in life, you will not achieve anything because then you will be a victim of others. And groups are sometimes good and sometimes bad. If you have an addictive behavior or if you have that kind of personality, when you are feeling uncertain and when you don't have love in your life and you have been neglected as a child, then you try to escape in one or another way. I have been using alcohol since I was through my mother's suicidal attempts since I was 10 years of age. And that was something I learned a lot about. I have been visiting her at different hospitals. I have been to rehab centers and many places. Not until I was 21, she changed. That was something which happened. And it was changed for me because she told me why, what happened. The next thing I want to say, respect yourself and others. I respect myself. I help myself first. The oxygen mask in an airplane means that put on the mask first on yourself before you do anything. You can't help anyone if you don't help yourself first. I used to say to the inhabitants here at this support living, this apartment hotel where I am staying, tap your own shoulder. Give yourself a hug and say that you're good enough. You don't have to show others anything. It's come from inside, the change. And one of them said also, the financials are important, and that is respecting yourself. So if you have to borrow money or you have to go to other people, you will never be free. Try to educate, get an education. I have talked to so many people, I have been interviewed, and I've listened to the speakers before who mentioned this. Ali is only 14 years of age. That's impressive. So take action. I would say I don't want to spend more time now because I think it's more important to reflect and to think and to change. Take action. That is the most important. Support one person. That's enough. You don't have to save the whole world. And that person must be yourself first before you save someone else. That's my message. Thank you. I can't hear you. I think you're muted.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your heart. It means the world to me, and appreciate your patience too. And wow, sweet and short and simple. Wow, appreciate that. Is Rihanna there? Rihanna, my co-host. Okay, okay, there you are. Okay, Rihanna, introduce next speaker, please.
Thank you, Christian.
Thank you, Rihanna.
Next, I would like to invite Hasnain Khan, and he is from Pakistan. He is working in our rescue department. Hasnain Khan, can you hear me?
Okay, how about this, Rihanna? You know, this is your birthday. You are the host, and take it away. Next, next 10 minutes, take it away. And share your views about the piece. How about that, Rihanna? Okay, Hasnain is back. Hasnain, next 10 minutes is yours, sir. So take it away without further ado, sir. Your time starts now. Can you hear me, Hasnain? Hello, Hasnain.
Yes, sir, I'm hearing.
Okay. Next 10 minutes is yours, sir. So take it away.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for being a part of this virtual global international peace conference. That my topic was the global warming by weapon usage. Global warming, a weapon of mass destruction. Global climate change induced by humans is a weapon of mass destruction, at least as dangerous as nuclear, chemical, or biological arms. A leading climate scientist has said, Sir John Horton, former co-chairman of climate science for the United Nations Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, said, it kills more people than terrorism. Climate change is ignored, and yet the impact of global warming are such a threat to the planet that he has no hesitation to declare it as a weapon of mass destruction. Horton also said that the United States, in an epic abdominal of leadership, was largely responsible for the threat like terrorism. This weapon knows no boundaries. It can strike anywhere, in any form. A heat wave in one place, or a drought, or a flood, or a storm surge in another. The US main line was struck by 562 tornadoes in May, killing 41 people. But the developing world was hit even harder. For example, pre-monsoon temperatures this year in India reached a blistering 49 degrees centigrade, some 5 degrees centigrade above normal temperature. Once this killer heat wave began to abate, 1,500 people lay dead. Half the number killed outright in the September 11 attacks on the World Trade Center. Also, knows that the US is the world's biggest polluter and that with only 1/20 of the world's population, it produces a quarter of its greenhouse gases emissions. But the US government, in an abdication of leadership of epic proportion, is refusing to take the problem seriously. The US has developed a type of weapon called High Frequency Active Auroral Research Program, which is HARP. HARP strikes the upper atmosphere with a focused and steerable electromagnetic beam. HARP is an advanced model of a superpower ionospheric heater, which may cause the globe to warm and have global warming effect. HARP capable of effecting devastating impact on the world's climate, resulting in destabilization of the agriculture and ecological system. A study conducted by the Indian Council of Agricultural Research has projected that the impact of the climate change to be adverse in terms of reduction of yield. Major crops, including wheat, maize, mustard, potatoes, and sorghum. Recognizing the adverse impact of the climate change, every country should launch a national action plan on climate change to deal with the climate change related issues. It must comprises 8 missions in areas of solar energy, enhanced energy efficiency, habitat, water, sustaining Himalayan ecosystem, forestry, agriculture, and strategic knowledge of climate change. It also addressed the issues relating to mitigation of greenhouse gases and adaptation to the adverse impacts of climate change on environment, forest, habitat, water resources, and agriculture. Now this is the time our community and the planet population should raise their voices against the global warming to make this planet a peaceful land, a green land, and a calm earth for the living peoples in this world. Thank you so much.
Yes, Rihanna.
Yes, Rihanna.
Introduce the next speaker, please. Thank
Next
you.
speaker, please. Thank you.
Zahir Khan never spoke yet. So Zahir Khan, would you introduce Zahir Khan, please? Thank you.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Zahir Khan. Hello, Rehana. Introduce Zahir Khan, please.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Zahir Khan. Okay. Without further ado, help me welcome at the stage of international conference on peace, none other than all the way from Dil, Pakistan, I believe, Mr. Zahir Khan. Take the stage for next 10 minutes. It's yours. Nobody's going to take it away next 10 minutes. So put the stage on fire, sir. Yes. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. My name is Zahir Khan and I am from Thatta, and I am FIFA ambassador from Pakistan and working as a coach in different communities. And today my topic is about new ways to sports. I start from myself. Sport is very important part of my life. Like food is important to survive for me. For me, sport is like that. Because in my community, everyone know me as a footballer and giving me a lot of love and respect. Uh, because I am representing my community in all over the world. Sport is my proud and impact of sports in my community, because sports community connecting to each other and helping to each other in all matter all of life. Especially my slogan is love education and avoid from drugs. I am saving my community from the drugs using football as a tool. So sport is a vital enabler of sustainable development and recognize the growing contribution of sports for development and peace. Sport is a compelling tool to promote peace, tolerance, and understanding, bringing people together across the boundaries and culture and religions. Its values such as teamwork, fairness, discipline, and respect are understood all over the world and can be utilized in the advancements of solidarity and social cohesion, and can be utilized the advance of solidarity and cohesion. Sport is not limited to the practice of physical activities. It is in effect a recreational space is where a healthy lifestyle is promoted through physical and mental development. It is a place where individuals converge, improve their social skills, strength, culture, values, and adapted to the rules. Physical activities improve individual health and well-being, both physically and mentally, and teach important values and social skills. But sport doesn't just empower on an individual basis; it also unites and inspires people collectively, which builds communities. Regardless of age, gender, of intensity, sport is enjoyed by all. It reach is the world. More importantly, it through sports promotes universal values that transcends language and culture. We can use it as a tool to improve the welfare of the planet and its people through its values. We can teach teamwork, leadership, humanity, tenacity, and determination. But we also use sports to shine a light of social issues, harnessing its influence and reach to draw attention to matters that are impacity of society. Yes. Sports also promote equality and serve as a platform to promote the values of diversity. Sport-based public awareness campaign can promote awareness towards climate protection and can stimulate enhanced community response, local environment prevention. The role of sport is promoting gender equality. It is also critical. Sport helps girls and women build self esteem and develop skills needed to become equal participants and leaders in various communities. Gender equality and women's empowerment are initial to the achievement of the sport-based initiatives. Also, is the potential to equip girls and women with knowledge and skills that allow them to progress in society. Yes.
Wow, wow. Thank you so much, Mr. Khan. Beautiful said,
Yeah.
very well said.
Thank you.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
Thank,
And you're the baller,
thank
eh?
you so much. Thank you
You're
so
the
much.
baller. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, right baller, right arm baller, left arm baller. What kind of baller?
No, I'm footballer.
You are the
Footballer.
okay.
I'm footballer player.
Oh, footballer player. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, Rihanna, take it away.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah, yeah. Thank you so much.
awesome. Thank you so much again. It means your
Nice to meet
contribution.
you, sir. Yeah, thank you so much. Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you too, sir. Thank you so much. And wish you all the best.
In the last, I thank you. In the last, I am very thankful to you and Miss Rihanna Sher, who's giving us such a beautiful chance.
Namaste. Thank you. Rihanna,
Namaste. Thank you so much.
thank you. Yes, Rihanna. How about you? This is your chance, Rihanna. Now I know I'm putting you on the spot. I know you're the host. But yes, share your views about peace. Yes, you can. Today is your happy birthday, so happy birthday to you from bottom of my heart, as well as from on behalf of all the speaker, as well as on behalf of people of the world. Happy birthday to you, Rihanna. And I've never ever seen anybody celebrating happy birthday such a way, like being the host, and celebrating, hosting the amazing event called International Conference on Peace. Wow, that means amazing, beautiful. Yes, Rihanna, can you hear me? Are you there? Hello. Okay, I don't hear Rihanna. So how about that? I'm going to share my views about peace. And if any speaker who already spoke already who would love to join, feel free to join. Okay.
Yes, sir. I am listening you.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. And I am looking forward to learn many more from you. And I want to know about yourself.
Sure. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, sir. Okay. To know about myself, okay, let me play this one. How about that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to play this one. Hello. I am Dr. PPP. I am the Celebrity Guru, award-winning author of the book, You Are the Celebrity. I am the marathon man who ran only 13 marathons by God's grace, Alhamdulillah, and your blessings. I am the Himalayas Guru who is climbing the Everest, the Himalayas by God's grace and your blessings. If the PT Guru can write, so can you. If the marathon man can run, so can you. If the Himalayas Guru can climb, so can you. Life is the movie, you are the celebrity. Life is a celebration, you are the celebrity. Life is a marathon, you are the marathoner. Life is the book, you are the author. Life is the mountain, you are the mountaineer. I am the Guinness World Records #1 international bestseller of the book Magnetic Entrepreneur, world renowned. I served in the Canadian Army as the engineer by God's grace and your blessings. I'm humbled, honored, privileged, blessed, and super excited for hosting this amazing international conference on peace with my co-host, none other than Rihanna Sher, who is celebrating happy birthday. sponsored by Rehan Allahwala, Gandhi of Pakistan, Mark Zuckerberg of Pakistan, Steve Jobs of Pakistan, and the founder and president of Insan.pk party. Yes, peace. You are the peace. Yes, awaken the peace within. God is peace, peace is God. Allah is peace, peace is Allah. Jesus is peace, peace is Jesus. Waheguru is peace, peace is Waheguru. Buddha is peace, peace is Buddha. Or whatever the faith you believe, that faith is peace, and peace is that faith what you believe. How can you awaken the peace within? To awaken the peace within, you have to awaken first. To awaken first of all, you have to connect with the celebrity creator. Whatever the celebrity creator, you name it, either Allah, Rama, Buddha, Jaina, Jesus, Kishan, whatever the gods, whatever the goddess is, find out that one. Find out the creator of the creator. And when you find out that one, when you get awakened, when you get enlightened one, you find out about yourself. So first step is find out our creator, the celebrity creator, the creator of the creator, right? And then second step, find out about yourself. Awaken yourself, right? Find out about yourself. Have peace within you first, before you spread peace in the world. Because if you are not peaceful, how can you spread the peace in the world, right? So have peace within you. After peace within you, then have peace with your family, with your wife, if you are married, with your kids, if you are having your code kids, with your siblings, your brothers and sisters, right? And then expand that peace with your community. From your community, expand that peace to your village or your town or your city, right? And then from there expand to your province, your state, right? From there expand peace towards your countrymen, because JFK, John Kennedy, and John F. Kennedy said, don't ask what the country did for you. You ask what you can do for the country, right? Absolutely. So yes, and then from the country, expand space to your continent, right? You know what I mean? And from continent, expand peace in the world, right? In the world, right? And from there, expand peace to the universe, right? Because universe is everything, right? You know what I mean? God, Allah, Rama, Buddha, Jaina created those beautiful universe. So that's how you expand your horizons. Use this kind of platforms, right? You know what I mean? Look at the 10 plus country speakers, 25 plus speakers during this conference of about 4 hours conference. Look at that. You know what I mean? Like Rihanna, who is celebrating happy birthday. You know what I mean? But still, look what the beautiful way to celebrate happy birthday by hosting international conference on peace, man. I never seen anybody, doing a celebration of happy birthday this way, man. Wow, that's beauty. That's really beauty, right? So, and then associate who are the spreading peace, you know what I mean? Because you become whom you associate with, right? Absolutely. So you association. In real estate, they say location. I say association, right? By mingling around with chicken, even the eagle becomes the chicken. Eagle never forget to how to fly in the soared in the sky, and try to do quack quack instead of like soaring in the sky, because the eagle's bird started associating with the chicken, right? So my question to you is, are you the chicken or are you the eagle? Find out yourself. If you are the eagle, then why are you mingling around with chickens? Because you become whom you associate with. You know what I mean? Yes, I always say that Dr. Pepe Pitch Caravana is slowing down to have you, right? You know what I mean? But it's not going to stop, because I am the unstoppable. Same thing, you are the unstoppable. Why? Because I found my mission, passion, purpose, and vision. How about you? Did you find your mission, your passion, your purpose, and your vision? You get one lifetime, one shot. Yes, being in Hindu, we believe in reincarnation. But as the celebrity guru, Dr. PPP, I have got one life. Yes, understand? So yes, I am going to live to the fullest. Yes. I'm the survivor from suicide. I'm the survivor from 10 plus times from the near-death situation. And every time God made me survive, I always ask God, what you would love to me to do, right? Why are you making me survive all the time? Give me my mission. Show me my passion, purpose and vision. मेरा वजूद क्या है मेरे को बता God. You know what I mean? मैं ऐसा नहीं करता था कि मेरे को क्यों लाइफ थ्रेटनिंग सिचुएशन पे डालता है. 3 दफा मैं ड्राउनिंग से बच गया, लाइक नियर डेथ ड्राउनिंग से. 6-7 दफा एक्सीडेंट से बच गया माना. मेरी कार टोटली राइट इट ऑफ हो गई. राइट मेरे को रेंट कार करके अमेरिका से आना पड़ा मेरे ब्रदर के साथ, मगर एक स्क्रैच भी मेरे को और मेरे मदर को, मेरे ब्रदर को नहीं हुई थी. Right, so many times God made me survive, right? What I mean? So yeah, this is it. Like, I am peace advocate. Like, say yourself, like, I am peace advocate. I am the peace, man. Say yourself. Repeat with me. I am the peace. Repeat with me. I am the peace. Yes, I am the peace. Repeat after me. I am the peace. Yes, you are the peace. Absolutely. Absolutely. Fire up, man. If you're not driving, man, just repeat after me, man. If you're at home, man, keep dancing, man, with the peace, man. Yes, let's dance with the peace, man. Let's have the peace dance, man. Absolutely. Because peace is everything. Peace is going to make you the happiest person on the happiest person on the planet Earth, man. Because you are the peace. When you are peace, man, your face glow, man. You don't need external lipapoti. You don't need those makeup or this or that. When you are peaceful, man, you know what I mean? Because yourself, you're glowing like the amazingly, like beautifully, right? But when you are having the peace, you are having the peaceful mind, body, and soul, man. That's it, man. That's it. Right? So have the peace, awaken the peace within yourself, and when you find the peace, when you find your mission, passion, purpose and vision, man, share it with the world, man. Don't worry. सबसे बड़ा रोग क्या कहेंगे लोग, man. Don't worry what people are going to say, man. What I mean? Don't worry. As long as you know this is the right thing to do, man. Gandhi never looked back. Gandhi, yes. Gandhi never looked back. How many people are following? But Gandhi knew that this is the right thing to do, to give the freedom to Hindustan. This is the right thing to do, to kick away English people from the Hindustan, who were like, ruling 250 plus years in India, man. They have to go, man. So that's it. That's what happened, man. Right, you know what I mean? And then whole Karwa became, you know what I mean? खुद ही को कर बुलंद इतना, खुद ही को कर बुलंद इतना. Iqbal already said, you know what I mean? Right, खुद ही को कर बुलंद इतना कि खुदा बंदे से पूछे तेरी रजा क्या है, something like that. ठीक है ना? तो वो ही है कि अपने खुद ही को बुलंद करो. Right, सक्सेस के पीछे मत भागो यार, don't go behind success, man. अपने आप को सक्सेस के लिए काबिल बनाओ. अपने आप को सक्सेस के लिए काबिल बनाओ. Like, be the capable for the success, man. सक्सेस जख मार के आपके पीछे भागे आएगी. सक्सेस जख मार के आपके पीछे आएगी. ठीक है ना? Success, fame, awards, reward, everything will become. But first of all, you have to become the right person. You have to become the right vehicle to handle all this success, and fame. And otherwise, you must have seen like lots of celebrities. They reach to the top, and they blow it away by one bad act, maybe one whatever the one bad act, you know what I mean? And they blow it away, and from first to the arch, then arch to the first, you know what I mean? From bottom to the top and from top to the bottom. But for you, if you have the principles with you, man, that's it, man. You know what I mean? Nobody is going to bring you down, man. As long as you are connected with your faith, whatever the faith you believe, Rama, Buddha, Jaina, Krishna, right? You know what I mean? Jesus, Allah, right? So this is it, man. This is it. I have enough said, you know what I mean? So I am again humble, honored, praise, humble, honor, privilege, and bliss, and super excited to host this amazing international conference on peace. All the way sponsored by Rihanna Lawala from Pakistan. Look at that. I born in India. I born in Mother India, guys. You know what I mean? I born in Mother India, right? And Pakistan is hosting this beautiful conference. Can you imagine, like, I born in Mother India, and Pakistan is hosting this beautiful conference, sponsoring this beautiful conference. And one of the hosts is Rihanna, all the way from Pakistan. I'm the another host from Pakistan, living in beautiful country, Canada. Half of my life in India, half of my life in beautiful Canada, Dreamland, Canada. And this is my also Dreamland, Canada. Right? You know what I mean? So this is peace right here. This is peace right here. Because in world's mind, India, Pakistan are like the enemies. But look at that, man. You know what I mean? I don't see any borders between India, Pakistan, man. You know what I mean? There are no borders, man. Because 1947, about 74 years ago, some non-Indian guy, non-Hindustani guy, man, draw the imaginary line, you know what I mean? And even last 73 years, nobody knows what's the exact line, what's the exact border between India and Pakistan. But still, you know what I mean? Yeah, but right now, what I see, the next generation, the one generation of Rehana's generation, man, this generation, they are very open-minded, man. You know what I mean? They are very open-minded. They already broke the barriers, man. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is it. That's it. Okay, my host is calling me, so let me answer my host. Yes, Rihanna. Okay. Okay, Mr. Ali Bhai. Hello, Rihanna.
Hello.
Yes, Ali Bhai, you are the next speaker. So, without further ado, man, help me welcome none other than our next speaker, all the way from Dil, Pakistan, Ali Raja Panjwani. Look at the glow of this beautiful gentleman, man. And this gentleman is always glowing, man. And during my speech, I just shared about the glowing man, because this gentleman is peaceful internally as well peaceful outwardly. So, without further ado, help me welcome none other than Mr. Ali Raja Panjwani. Sir, take it away. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, and thank you. I will like to say that my name is Ali Panjwani. I'm from Karachi, Pakistan, and today Peace Conference is all about the global. We need to understand what is the life for that. There is something beyond everything that is reason every day. So what we do every day contribute in somewhere in something in capacity for their own family and friends and their communities. But still, we need to understand what the world is need. After 10 years, 20 years, or 50 years, 100-year life, what we contribute for something in this world. So what we have, that is peace, is one of the essential part of the life that we have to contribute in peace in ourselves, that we share the things that what we have to do that is important. If we don't deliver something in this world after 10 years, 20 years of lives, or whatever, we have a long life in this earth. So what is the purpose of life? So that is very important. So we need to discover to help the other people also. And for the peace, there are in many capacities of peace, and in the national security for that, in school, in a university, whatever the subject we study, we need to practice something. Peace is there. To practice the peace is very important. Whatever the boundaries of leadership and whatever the individual capacity, we need to identify in the capacity what we can speak about the peace regularly to practice, and awareness, and create more awareness regularly. Because more we educate, more we create awareness of this practices that we have to enforce our communities, our people around us. So that have the impact to the next level for the understanding that we need to follow something that is a discipline of life, that peace is something making harmony with people, making harmony within countries, within same organization with and there is a global concept of the peace. And also there is a capacity for adopt the change, and also in technology wise, there are many conflicts still. There are more competition in technology. There every day, the boom with new things come up, and there are something happens in every day. But also, peace can generate by many things, by practicing, by creating awareness, by making harmony with the countries to countries, by cities, and by different institutions, and making alliances of things there. How I practice peace regularly. One of the things is something that understanding what the people need. Meditation is one of the things that we can create more peace within. If we harmony ourselves, our soul, mind, body, and things there, we can practice and more easily. That is very important. And whether peace can be aligned with the country to country, but we need to communicate, dialogues, and practice within peace, visiting their countries, our countries. There's something that we need to identify. And the more things that people have to have their youth and giving the next generation to leadership and alliances with things, that is very important. So and nowadays there are many countries are also in a conflict. They have war situation and many things. Need to pray and need to dialogues to resolve the things also. And within the individual capacity, what we can do, writing is on writing on good form of things there, creating a content and creating something awareness and practicing, like people are doing dramas, films, and there are a number of things in practices. And also today conference is something that we participate and we talk about these things. And from the globally we have talked about it from the throughout the day. So that is important and contribution. So every day we have to do something. People are something that discovering what we have put on and put off something negativity. And there are social media. They have more content are available nowadays. More wisdom are available nowadays. More facts and figure are here. Essentially, what we do not have find nowadays is something wisdom, intellectual capacity that we cannot drag from the Google, but rather to have connecting the people directly, from the different social media to collect the wisdom, that accuracy of content and accuracy of something that we can find useful things for that, the practically use of things and practice and implementation and develop the sustain for the system and things that very important. The peace is something that every day the birds are following in this systematic of earth, and universe is something peaceful. The human being are making something noise on industrial things and construction, development, whatever. This still we need to understand that we need to create the peace and peace within, because we are just running around many capacities to rat race. So we need to understand what is the flow and how this flow after what we have to do. Every day they started, and after they will end, and something that we need to stop ourselves, or we need to hold our energies to consume to the next level. So that is very important, that the peace for the countries, individual capacity, for the families, for the communities, whatever, we need to have implementation and sustain to give something to next generation. Yeah. Thank you.
Wow.
Content.
Keep continue, Sirji. Keep continue.
Awareness.
If you want to keep continue, sir. Ali Rajaji.
Yeah, I'm done with that. I think we could more discuss with that.
Okay, so now we are holding the peace panel. So I'm inviting all the speakers who already spoke, right? First come, first serve. So if you are the speaker of international conference on peace, you already spoken. And if you love to join, feel free to join. Because now we are having the panel discussion. Sir, come on the camera, please. You know, like you are off camera, so sir, you can come on the camera. I know, and we are going to have peace discussion. Okay, so my question to you, Ali Rajaji, unmute yourself. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What one step you are going to take from today onwards towards the peace? Simple question. What one step you are going to take towards the peace today onwards? Yes, sir.
I've learned a lot of things from the things that is, everything comes from love. So I start something more love and adding more love in my life. So that is more important. Whenever its love is come, just automatically sync with everything. Yeah.
Beautiful. So, according to you, love is peace, peace is love. Beautiful. Wow. Very well said. Mr. Mr. Ed, sir, would you love to share that same question to you too? What one thing you are going to do today onwards towards the peace? Are you there, sir?
Oh, do you mean me?
Yes, I mean you. Yes, sir.
Okay.
If you wanna come on camera, you can come on camera too. And please answer the simple question. Now we have started the panel. Also, I've invited our, all the guests. First come, first serve. Yes, sir. There you are. So,
Okay.
did you hear my question, or do you want me to repeat my
No,
question?
I didn't hear the question. Sorry.
Okay, my question to you is, sir, simple. What one step you're going to take towards the peace to establish the peace? Yes, sir. Take it away.
Talk to the people here about this conference, peace conference, starting where I am right now.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, next, my question to you is, Ali Raja, first you and then after you, sir. When did you feel peaceful last time?
Last night when I sleep in a country, when a people can sleep properly, it's a peaceful night to that. Now a day woke up and things to that relax. That is wonderful. And peace is something that every day we have to sync with our environment and things with our country and every day. So peace within and peace without, outside the world. Yeah.
Beautiful. Yes, sir. Go ahead, Mr. Ed.
Edman. Yeah, Edman. Yeah. That's
Short and simple, Ed.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're shorting in my name.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah. The last
Same
time
question.
I felt peace, it was a couple of hours ago when one of the inhabitants here and his mother were coming and picking him up. And that was a very peaceful moment because now I know the change is going on. And the family is so important. And it's very important that we, as the workers here, the coach as I am, to promote that kind of mindset and attitude. So bring the peace within the family where you are. And that is so beautiful.
Beautiful. Wow, I love it. Ali Raja, the next question and same question after that, same question to you too, Mr. Ed. One peace icon. Who is the peace icon according to you? One person, dead or alive?
Peace icon. There are many personalities of peace icon.
Only one. Only one. Question is only one.
Hazrat Muhammad, peace upon him, is one of the peace icon around the world. Yeah.
What's the name again?
Hazrat Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure, absolutely. The last prophet. Okay, from Islam. Beautiful. Okay, and same question to you too, sir, Mr. Ed.
That is actually Jesus Christ. I was blessed with my grandmother who more or less brought me up and raised me. And she wrote in her diary in 1967 that I will be a witness for Jesus Christ. And that was her vision. So that is the person I want to walk in his footsteps.
Amen. 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 Wow. Look at that. This is right here is peace. You born in Christian family. Mr. Ali Raja born in the, Islamic family, right? Muslim family. I born in Hindu family. Look at that. And we are hosting this conference together.
Yeah.
Okay. Next question is, what is the antidote of peace? What is the opposite of peace, Ali Raja?
Is destroy something that anger is something that negative energy, disappointment, that's something that people are not get something restless and things like that. This is the opposite of peace. And how can you overcome an antidote? We'll talk about the antidote as what we can get is peace or betterment. Get something done with by doing practicing that. Yeah.
Mr. Ed, what's the antidote of peace?
Sorry, what's the
Antidote. What is the opposite of peace?
Oh, I should say the opposite of peace is ego. One of the most important things I learned is to a man needs to be able to stay alone in a room for a while, and that was Pascal. Pascal quote, a quote from Pascal.
Beautiful. Next question for you, Ali, is some director, top-notch director, Hollywood, Bollywood director would love to make a movie about you, and and peace is the theme. So, what would be the title of your movie regarding peace?
Okay, the title of movie regarding peace will be Peace in My Town.
Peace in My Town. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Same question to you, to Mr. Red. Hollywood hero is going to approaching you to make a multi-trillion-dollar movie with you being in the center, you being the main hero. What would be the title of that movie?
Love. Love.
Love. Beautiful. Wow. Beautiful. Do you have any questions for me, Ali Raja? And then same question I'm going to ask you, Mr. Ed, because this is the panel. You know what I mean? So yeah. So Ali Raja, any questions for me?
Yeah. How you practice the peace regularly to increase more peace in your life? Yeah.
Okay. How I practice? Hey Rihanna, welcome back. Okay, what's your question, Mr. Ali Raja?
Yeah, how you practice peace to increase more peace in your real life?
Beautiful. What I do to increase more peace in my real life? Okay. I connect already with my celebrity creator, right? I'm the awakened one, and always create. So I pray, yoga, meditation. Okay. Also, I talk to the stranger. I say, I give eye contact. I say hello. If I see Muslim person, I say Assalamu alaikum. If I say, Hindu person, I say Namaste. If I see, the person Punjabi person, I say Sat Sri Akal. If I don't know the religion of that person from first eyesight, then I say hello, and then I connect, I smile, through behavior also, I spread peace, right? Also, I spread peace by writing books, by running marathons, by having the dream to climb the Everest, by hosting this kind of amazing peace events, right? Like I do my best to make today better for me as well as the people who come in the contact, and I use the social media, especially Facebook, so amazingly. Like I treat my Facebook as like multi-trillion-dollar Hollywood or Bollywood studio. Yes, Mark Zuckerberg is not charging me. I'm not paying anything to Mark Zuckerberg, but just I'm not taking it lightly. Look at this whole conference. We pulled it off on Facebook through beautiful platform called StreamYard, and look at that. My Rihanna, all the way from Dil Pakistan, got the dream, brought all these 25 plus speakers from 10 plus countries. Man, that's not easy. I've seen the work put by Rihanna. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you see the final product, but oh my God, like, Rihanna, myself, back and forth, this, that, what not, yeah. So Rihanna. Okay. So yeah, that's a great question, by the way. So basically, yeah, I spread peace any day, anytime, and 24/7 I'm available. You know what I mean? Like whoever connect me, whoever message me, I do my best. Doesn't matter it's day or night. I do my best to respond it as early as possible, as peaceful as possible. Yeah, because I think like that I treat like, okay, out of 8 billion people almost in the world, that person wrote me means he is looking some maybe advice or some maybe blessings or even like. One of the person actually, Hina Kanwar from Pakistan, she took up, she did the suicide attempt. So an unconscious level, Hina was saying my name, like, Rihanna is my soul daughter. Like, can you imagine, like, what I mean? The girl from Pakistan, you know what I mean? At the deathbed, basically about to die, you know what I mean? Thank goodness she survived. Thank you, right? And yeah, like saying my name, on like last moment, man. Can you imagine, man? Like, that's priceless. I cannot put the price. So yeah, so I'll do my best to spread peace every moment. Yes. Oh my God, lots of speakers are also joining, so let them invite. Yes. Awesome. So yeah, Rihanna, can you hear me? My dear, can you hear me? Okay, still. Okay. Ed, do you have any question for me, brother?
What do you think is the most important for staying in the mode of to keep the peaceful mindset when you're working with violent people?
Okay, that's a huge mouthful question. One more time, buddy. Okay.
Okay. What can you do right now to make sure that the people who have been listening or watching this conference start right now with the Change for Peace?
Wow, right now what I can do is I smile. I
Yeah.
spread love.
Yeah.
And I spread love, I smile, and I say, look at this beautiful speaker, man. What I mean, right now beside me, man. What I mean, send lots of hearts, wow, like and share it because you are caring, man. Because God put all these 25 plus speakers, in less than 1 week of time, man. What I mean, right? So please, what I mean, listen, whatever all the speakers pour their heart, because they have prepared so much. What I mean, they share that life experience. What I mean, within 10 minutes, man. It's not easy to speak about peace within 10 minutes, but almost every speaker, man, they nailed it beautifully, amazingly. So yeah, and still we are like last 3 hours and 21 minutes non-stop, man. What I mean, like, yeah, and look at that, I surprised with having the panel conference panel, what I mean, even though none of the speaker was knew about this one, and this is a surprising and beautiful. Still you showed up, Ed, you showed up, Ali Raja, you showed up, Rehana is already there, what I mean, some technical difficulties, that's okay, but still, what I mean, like, who look at that. So basically that's it, what I mean, like, yeah, so we are putting our heart, our time, we are putting our soul, man. What I mean, like, Rehana is putting her birthday, while hosting this event right now. So whoever is watching, man, this is your responsibility to spread this words, spread this wisdom with the world, make this event viral, what I mean. If those bad videos of these, all these bad videos, I'm not going to mention those videos, they become like million billion views, what I mean. How about like, this is peaceful work, man. This is a peaceful work, my hard on amazing work. So spread this one and make this one viral, because this is the win of the peace, what I mean. This is the nothing to do with Dr. PPP, just God made me and Rehana as a messenger at the mediator, but glory goes to God, glory goes to Allah, glory goes to whatever the faith you believe. So yes, did I answer a question, Mr. Ed?
Oh yes, you really did.
Yeah?
And I really like that you brought up Rehana, because I think as men we need to support them and give them more space, much more space and time for talking and listen to what they have to share and say as mothers to the children, and most taking care. I have a mother, she tried her best to take care of me, and that is what I think we all need to do. What was their message to the children?
Beautiful. Yeah. Ali Raja, any question for me, brother?
Yeah, I would like to ask more question about peace. What is the peace you can see the internationally? Because there are many countries, they have in a war situation, and they are disturbed and destroy, are too much things to that. So how you think or have to efforts for things that, so if you get the chance to perform peace as a magic or thoughts or something task to do, so how you think to manage your power? Yeah.
Very good question. You know what? For that, my Swami Vishwananda is my Swami. He stopped so many world wars happening actually between India, Pakistan, between US, and other countries. So he's very, very actively working on that. He's the peace guru, and also my Swamiji and myself, we established amazing platform, and he appointed me the ambassador of European countries, right? What I mean, right? So lots of activities are happening actually. Yes, so yes, and totally Rehan Allah, a person like Rehan Allah, we have also formed Planet Union, so lots of activities are happening. You might not see me announcing, so so forcefully, but peacefully. Lots of undercurrent is happening actually. So yes, that's a great, beautiful question, brother. Yes, and see, if I can do it, so can you, because like, you know what I mean, like, yeah, you know peace, you love peace, whatever peace to you, you share, you know what I mean. I share it by like writing books or running marathons, or by, you know, having a dream to climb the Everest, you know what I mean, or having organizing this, hosting these events. You spread out peace the way you would love to, you know what I mean. You don't have to be Dr. PPP, you know, and I don't have to be Ali Panjwani or Mr. Ed, you know what I mean. That's the beauty about it. You become you, authentic you know what I mean, and vice versa, you know what I mean. Like, yeah, if I, like, it's like that, you know, like Sachin Tendulkar is the god of cricket. Lata Mangeshkar is the god of, say, singing, you know what I mean. Like Bollywood songs, she sang like since like age maybe 10 to like age 90, you know what I mean, like 80 years of singing. Now, can you imagine if Sachin Tendulkar sings, you know, in Lata Mangeshkar holds the bat of cricket, man, you know, how many people are going to watch Lata Mangeshkar playing cricket, and how many people are going to see the concert Sachin Tendulkar is singing? It's never going to happen, because Sachin Tendulkar is not going to sing, and Lata Mangeshkar is not going to play, because they mastered their niche. I mastered my niche. You mastered your niche. Whatever is your niche. Still, you didn't know what is your niche, what is your calling, man. Challenge God. Whatever the God you believe, man. If you're calling Jesus, man, challenge Jesus, man. Jesus, man, you made me this many years lived on this planet Earth, man. Still, you didn't show me my vision, my passion, my purpose, man. Cry, cry, fight, whatever you gotta do. If you love Allah, man, same thing. While praying 5 times with Allah, man, yeah, challenge Allah, man. Allah, man, I've been praying for 5 times every day for you know, so many years, you know what I mean. Still, you didn't show me my mission, my passion, my purpose, my vision, man. I'm challenging you, Allah, man. Where are you, man? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man. Whatever the way, either cry, either laugh, or whatever the way, right? You know what I mean? You know, and when you find out your mission, your passion, your purpose, and your vision, man, share it with the world, man. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, share it with the world. Don't wait a second, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, don't wait even sleeping. You know, don't wait sleeping, man. You know what I mean? Because now you are awakened, man. You know what I mean? Then God or Allah or whatever the faith you believe, He put you as the amazing. He put you, chose you as the amazing vehicle. The way like Allah chose Muhammad Paigambar, peace be upon him, right? The way Jesus, you know, Father chose Jesus, you know what I mean, to spread the peace, you know. And look at that, 2000 years ago Jesus has arrived. Still we are talking about Jesus. Still almost every intersection, you know, there is a church, you know what I mean. Same thing, the Holy Quran Pak came like about 1500 years ago. Still, like, you know, Quran Pak is showing the way, you know, and vice versa. Like the Holy Gita, which is the Holy Quran and the Holy Bible of humanity, came like about 5000 years ago. Still, like, it's showing the way to the people of the world, right? You know what I mean. So this is it. Yes, thanks brother, new brother, for joining. Appreciate that. Unmute yourself, you know, and if you can come on the micro, I mean, come on the camera, feel free, come on the camera. This is a panel, you know what I mean, friendly discussion. Any more question, Mr. Ali Raja? For me? Or Mr. Ed, any more questions for me, Mr. Ed?
No, but I have to leave now. I have to go
Okay.
back to work.
Okay,
So
thank you so much,
thanks a lot
Mr. Ed, for joining this amazing panel discussion, international conference on peace. Appreciate that, you know, and again, God bless you. And
bless
keep in touch, and
Yes, we will.
keep spreading your peace, because you are the peace.
Thanks a lot, and thanks to everybody here. So
thank you,
all speakers, and to you and organizers.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Yes, Ali Raja Bhayan.
Yeah, I like more question. The question is something to discover the new things, what the experience is all about that. So how the peace is something that we hear from our childhood. Peace is something that when the two people are fighting, so we make it peace and make it calm down. So how can we be control ourselves, our ego, our things that is can't calm. So how can you control that piece of their mind, a piece of something that we are working all around the day, and we cannot calm ourselves on peace for that. Yeah.
Okay, so how can you surrender your ego? Is that a question?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Great question. For that, you have to follow the Buddha. Buddha born as the prince man. Buddha has the whole kingdom, man. Right? And do you know Buddha's story first of all, before I answer the question?
Yeah.
Okay, you know Buddha's story. Okay, so Buddha's when Buddha was small, his father, king would love to know like what my son is going to become, and all the astrologers of that kingdom, they said, your son is going to going to become the biggest king the world has ever seen, never ever seen, or the biggest priest, or biggest sadhu, or biggest swami. So like as a father who was a king, you know what I mean, he said, man, I'm going to make my son king. He said, I'm going to make my son king. Okay, so he said, I'm going to make my son king, so he started homeschooling. You know what I mean, he makes sure, the king makes sure, like, king's name was Suddhodana, and at that time Buddha's name was Siddhartha. So Suddhodana said, make sure my son is going to never ever going to see any pain, or nothing, or no death or nothing, man. So that's how Siddhartha was growing up. You know what I mean, homeschooling, teachers were coming in the palace, all the friends are coming to play in the palace. You know what I mean. So he never ever seen sickness, or sorrow, or pain, or nothing. Always happiness, man. He asked for water, man. Milk is coming, or whatever the like, let's say ice cream or whatever is coming, but that's what it is. And one day there was he was appointed as the prince now, because he became the adult. You know what I mean. So he appointed as the prince, and there was a ritual that prince has to go for that to see the Nagarcharya. You know what I mean. So there he was on the Cherokee rider was there. You know what I mean. And people were over there. And from there, doing that, he saw Siddhartha saw one person with the diseases. You know what I mean, like disease, leprosy. You know what I mean. Pus was going on from him. The body, you know what I mean. So he never seen a person with leprosy or that kind of suffering. So he asked the Cherokee rider, what is this? Why the person, like something red is coming out from that person? Because even Siddhartha never seen the bloody one. You know what I mean. Because not even a picking and a bring. You know what I mean. So no poking or nothing. You know what I mean. So that guy explained, Cherokee rider explained. You know what I mean. That guy's got the disease. So Siddhartha said, what is disease? You know what I mean. So that I explained. You know what I mean. Like, yeah, this is called disease. You know what I mean. He's going through leprosy, like that. Okay, and then he saw one person very old. After a certain time during this journey of going around the town, he saw one person like very, very, very old, like 100+ years old. You know what I mean. Couldn't able to walk, couldn't able to speak, couldn't able to breathe nicely. So he asked, like, what is this? Why he is doing like that? So then again, Cherokee rider explained, that person is old. He's senior. He lived 100+ years. And yeah, so that's why his body is now not supporting him. Like. Also, Siddhartha go, oh, am I going to go old too? Cherokee rider go, yes, yes. Even though you are prince, but every prince or every king, everybody becomes old, right? So he started thinking, oh my God, man, I never ever think about this kind of questions. I never ever seen what's happening today. And then he saw, one dead body was taking away for the final ritual. So he asked, what is that? Why people are, carrying that something, So the Cherokee rider explained, that person has already died. You know what I mean? And then he's going for the final ritual. So people are going to, if he's a Hindu, then people are going to cremating him. People is Hindu, Muslim or Christian, they are going to put him under 6 feet. You know what I mean? Under the Mother Earth. Yeah, so that's his dead. Now he's not able to speak, he's not able to breathe, he's not able to walk, nothing. Now Buddha said, oh my God, what is death? So that a guy explained, this is the death. You know what I mean? That guy's died, this is the death. So Buddha said, am I going to die too one day? Cherokee rider said, yes, yes, Mr. Prince, you're going to die. I'm going to die. And everybody, whoever is born, they have to die. And then his father came to know about this, something wrong is going on with my son, man. You know what I mean? So being the smart father, being the smart king, man, he made Lord Buddha getting married. So Lord Buddha, so Siddhartha, his name still he was Siddhartha. So Siddhartha got married with Yasodhara, and also, again, one son came, Rahul, the son Rahul came. So one wife, one son already there, but still the Siddhartha was thinking about that incident, you know what I mean, like during that going around the city, town, right? So then Siddhartha, one night, he was 29. Sorry, my mistake. Siddhartha was 39. At night, Siddhartha left the kingdom, left his wife, left his son, you know what I mean, and went to search these answers. You know, went for the peace, went for yoga, went for pranayama, you know, went for the search. You know what I mean? So he doesn't have to go through this cycle of, punarapi jananam, punarapi mananam, maranam, like, birth, death, right? You know what I mean? So Siddhartha went for the search, went for the truth, and for 6 years, 6 long years into the forest, his body became so slim because he used to sit around like banyan tree, whatever the banyan fruit comes, like, teta, I don't know what's the English name. So banyan fruit comes, man, that's the only he was eating. Well, I mean, he was not moving, nothing, just yoga, pranayama, praying, and that's it. Hey, Rihanna, thanks for joining. How are you? Hello? Yeah. Can you hear me, Rihanna? Okay. So, so 6 years of that one, and right under the one tree called Bodhi Gaya, in the city called Bodhi Gaya in India, means Buddha got the enlightenment at age 45. From 39 to 45, 6 years of searching for the God, enlightenment. Finally, he got enlightened. And from 45 to 80, 35 years, Lord Buddha spread about, how you can detach, so by detaching, you become the ego free. That's my answer. The Ali Raja Panjwani asked me how you can surrender your ego by detachment. Attachment is the suffering. When you attach with whatever the title, dream, or relationships, or with relatives. Yes, Haryana.
Hello.
Hello. How are you? Hello.
Hello.
Yes, I do hear you. I do see you, Rihanna. Yeah. So this is what it is. This is what it is, right? Yes. So great question, Mr. Ali Raja Panjwani. And this is my answer. Came from God, and I share it with you. So if anybody would love to join, feel free to join. We have like about 23 minutes for this panel. So feel free to join. Okay, I'm sending the message to my speaker. Okay, I shared this link on my Facebook. So feel free to join, click that link and join it now. This is open invitation for like next 20 minutes. Next 20 minutes, open invitation to join. Okay. So join. That's it. That's it. Okay, let's see who is joining. Okay, this is your open invitation to anybody in the world now. Anybody in the world. This is also surprise too. This was also not in the plan, but this is it. Next 20 minutes, man. Feel free to join from anywhere from the world. Yes, and I have limited space available, right? So feel free to join. Feel free to join. This is the open discussion about peace. If you'd love to share your views about peace, feel free. As the panel, you can ask me any question about peace. This is your open invitation. Yes, you can ask me. You can ask Rihanna about peace. Rihanna, if you are watching me, if you're listening to me, you can ask any question for me about peace too. Yes, this is the open discussion now. This is the open forum now. So don't tell me I didn't give you the chance to speak on International Conference on Peace. This is it. This is the open discussion. Last 3 hours and 41 minutes. You know, this conference is going on. Wow, man, this is a huge success. Huge success. Within a couple of days is done. And again, thanks to Rihanna Sher, who is celebrating birthday. Happy birthday! And this what a way, what the beautiful way to share the happy birthday by hosting amazing international conference on peace. Again, thank you so much, Rehan Alawala. Gandhi of Pakistan, Mark Zuckerberg of Pakistan, Steve Jobs of Pakistan, and the founder and president of Insan.pk, amazing party, political party. Wow. So this is your open invitation. If you're listening to me, send me the messenger message that you would love to join. I will send you the link. I'll go to my Facebook page, Facebook profile, and there is the link already I shared. So click that link, join, and that's it. Click that link, join. Wow. Yes. So feel free to join, ask me any question, or you can share about your views about peace. We have like about 15 minutes left, 15, 17 minutes left. So, yeah. But again, thank you so much from bottom of my heart to my host, co-host, none other than Rihanna Sher, as well as all the beautiful speakers, man. 25 plus speakers from 10 plus countries, man. Multiple countries from multiple continents, and boom, wow, boom. So this is huge. This is amazing.
Yes. Again, panel discussion was also not the part of that one, as well as this invitation for the people of the world was not also the part. But this is the surprise, man. This is a surprise, right? Because you love surprises, right? You love surprises. So this is it. This is it. Yes, Rihanna, can you hear me? I see you. Hello. Yes. To be honest with you, let me tell you, man. Last night I did work. Okay. Hi, Rihanna. How are you? Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, beautiful. Yes, Rihanna. So we have about like 15 minutes left. So any message?
Hello.
Hello, hello. Yes, I hear you, dear.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I hear you. I see you too. So please share your wisdom. 15 minutes left. Yes, Rihanna. Hello.
Hello, Praveen.
Yes, Rihanna.
Can you
I
hear
do hear
me?
you, my dear. Yes. Yes, go ahead.
Your voice is breaking. Hello.
Yes. Okay, I'll join again. I'll join again. How about that? Yes. Can you hear me, Rihanna? Wow, man. Last 3 hours and 47 minutes, man. Non-stop, man. Speakers after speakers after speakers, man. From 10 plus countries, 25 plus speakers, man. Wow. Without God grace, by inshallah, this is not happen. This won't happen. So thank you so much, the celebrity creator, Allah, Rama, Buddha, Jaina, for making this possible. Thank you so much, all these, my co-host actually, Rihanna, Share, all the way from Dil Dil, Pakistan, for bringing all these 25 plus speakers from all over the world, 10 plus countries, man. Thank you so much. And what the amazing way to share the happy birthday. Rihanna जो happy birthday today. So आप जियो हजारों साल, हर साल के दिन हो 10,000 रिहाना. और may Allah you know may Allah fulfill all your dreams, your mission, your passion, your purpose, and your vision. And thank you so much, all the speakers, the international conference on peace speaker from all over the world, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rihan Allah, for making this possible. Okay. So about 10 and a half minutes left. Oh my God. How can I thank God, Allah, Jesus, Buddha, Jaina, Rama, Krishna, all these gods and all these goddesses for making this event amazingly successful? How can I thank Rehan Allah, the sponsor of this beautiful conference, International Conference on Peace? Rehan Allah is the Gandhi of Pakistan, Steve Jobs of Pakistan, Mark Zuckerberg of Pakistan, and founder and president of Insan.pk, Insan Party from Pakistan. How can I thank Rihana? So one is Rehan Allah, Rehan, one is Rihana. Wow, man, Rehan, Rihana. Rihana share. Wow, man. In such a limited time, bringing 25 plus speakers from 10 plus countries, giving them the topic and giving them the time limit of 10 minutes, and bringing them under one platform called International Conference on Peace, man. Beautiful, man. And celebrating on the happy birthday, man. I never seen any person doing like that. You know what I mean? People do party, people eat cakes, or people go to the movies, or people do this or that, or having fun with friends or family or relatives, man. And look at that, man. Rehana is, amazing, out of this world, Rehana. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, all my international conference on peace speaker, like coming from all over the world, from multiple countries, from multiple continents. Wow, wow, wow. Without you, this conference is not possible. You ask so many questions, but you showed up. There must be lots of other things to do, but you showed up, right? You showed up. Wow, wow, wow. I thank you so much from bottom of my heart. What else I can share? I thank Mr. Mark Zuckerberg for creating this beautiful platform called Facebook. Without Facebook, this event wouldn't be possible. So I thank Mr. Mark Zuckerberg. I thank the founder of Mr. StreamYard, the beautiful platform, we used for this conference, StreamYard.com. Go to StreamYard.com. Right, I had the paid version, but unpaid version for free version is also available. So in this version, on free version, you can bring up to total 5 speakers. So you and another 4 person you can bring and have the panel. For me, I have the paid version, so I can have up to 10 people total. Right, you know what I mean? So even though like maximum limit was 10, and we handled 25 speakers one by one, and all the speakers were also very understanding. So after speaking, they leave the space, for some another speaker to join, right? And this, they made it possible. Oh my God. Thank you so much joining Umar Jamshed. Umar Jamshed just, hosted the amazing event, Sport Conference 2021. Again, that was also sponsored by, Insan Party. Right, I was also there too for witness that one. I was a speaker over there too.
Sir, just give me 2 minutes.
Yes, Umair bhai, assalamu alaikum. Unmute yourself and also come on the camera, please. Come on the camera.
Give me 2 minutes. Just give me. I'm setting my camera.
Okay, awesome. Okay, we have about 6 minutes left for this conference. This conference is called International Conference on Peace, sponsored by Rehan Allah and hosted by Rehana Share as well as myself, and backed by Madam Sidra. And 10 plus country speakers were here, and 25 plus speakers were here, and yeah, about four hours, man. This is the 4th hour is going on, 6 minutes left. So yes, in Pakistan right now. Okay, there you are. Okay, Mr. Ubair Jamshed, Assalamu alaikum. How are you, sir?
Walaikum assalam. Sir, I'm perfectly all right. What about you?
Awesome. I'm the Heaven. Thanks for asking. So right now, what you are witnessing, and join at the speaker is this is the conference called International Conference on Peace, sponsored by Rehan Allahwala, and Rehan Allahwala, and hosted by Rehana Share as well as myself. And this is the last 4th hour, and this is only 5 minutes left, but you showed up, what I mean? Like right now in Pakistan, like, man, 10 o'clock at Pakistan, right? You know what I mean? Almost 10 o'clock 10:09. Okay, but still you showed up. So any message about peace? What is peace to you?
So thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity to talk on this platform. And I want to say this, that peace is something like it's like harmony. It's respect for everyone is very important, and international peace is like we have to respect every religion. We have to respect every human. So in this way, we will create peace and harmony to all the world, and we will spread positivity.
Oh my God, amazing, amazing. And look at that, who is in the house, man? Oh my God. Rabia, all the way from Dildil, Pakistan. Again, last minute show up. We have like about 4 minutes left. This is the International Conference on Peace, sponsored by Rehan Allahwala and hosted by Rehana Share and myself. So my question to you is, Rabia, simple. Introduce yourself and what is peace to you. Unmute yourself and answer this, please. Thank you.
फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल थैंक यू सो मच प्रवीण भाई, आपने मुझे अपने इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में बुलाया और कुछ कहने के लिए मुझे टाइम दिया. सो मैं अपना इंट्रोडक्शन ऐसे करना पसंद करूँगी कि मेरा एक ख्वाब है कि 2023 में आई जस्ट वांट टू बिकम नंबर 1 अमंग द मोस्ट इंस्पिरेशनल वुमेन इन द वर्ल्ड बाय 2023. सो उस ख्वाब पे मैं काम कर रही हूँ. और अबाउट पीस मैं ये कहना चाहूँगी कि पीस आई थिंक स्टार्ट्स फ्रॉम द पीस ऑफ माइंड. और जब जहन में सोचों में इंतशार नहीं होगा और दिल में सुकून होगा तो वो फिर जो है वो जो ताकत है वो आपके अंदर से उभरेगी. तो मेरा ख्याल ये है कि आप कुछ लोगों के साथ रहते हैं तो आपको बहुत अच्छी फीलिंग्स आती है, बहुत अच्छी वाइब्स आती है, तो ऐसे लोगों के साथ हम रहना पसंद करते हैं. तो जनरली अगर कहा जाए तो पीस किसे पसंद नहीं है. हम सारे जो है ना पीसफुल एटमॉस्फेयर में, या लाइक अगर ज़्यादातर इसे तशबीह दी जा सकती है तो एक अच्छे मौसम को हम जब देखते हैं, फितरत के नज़ारों को, तो बड़ा अच्छा एहसास होता है. तो आई थिंक फॉर मी पीस इज inner situation or inner feelings, and also like if you see around you or in the universe as well. So,
beautiful. Wow, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We have only now 1 minute and 30 seconds or 45 seconds left. So one more question and that's it. I'm going to wrap it up. So last question is, who is your peace icon? Lady first. Okay, Rabia, who is your peace icon? One person, or dead or alive?
Peace icon?
Yeah, like one celebrity about peace. You know what I mean?
I think which we have read in the books is like there are a lot of peace icons, but
only one. Yes, only one. That's it.
My father.
Okay, there you go. Okay. Wow, man. How about you, brother Umair?
सर, आपने जो है चॉइस बहुत लिमिटेड कर दी है. मेरे नजर में 2 मुझे ऑप्शन चाहिए सर. एक तो है सर रेहान अल्लाहवाला, और एक आप हैं.
Oh my God. दोनों में से एक को चूज कीजिए. ओनली वन, वही का ऑप्शन है, एक का ऑप्शन है.
सर नहीं, ऐसे ना करें आप. अब हमें इतनी
देखो
तो लिबर्टी
राबिया जी को
देंगे।
राबिया जी भी बहुत सारे नाम ले सकती थी और रेहान भाई का लेके तो मेरे को खुशी होगी और मेरा लोगे तो भी मुझे खुशी होगी। दैट्स ओके। जो रेहान भाई आपके पहले और बहुत टाइम से वो आपके वो है तो उनका नाम ले ले तो मेरे को भी ज्यादा खुशी होगी। तो रेहान भाई का ले ले यार। चलो यार
चलें ठीक है सर, जैसे आप
ठीक है Rehan sir ji. Okay ji, badhiya ji. So with that note, I have like about 13 seconds left. So thank you so much again, from bottom of my heart, from Allah, Rama, Buddha and Jesus for being the part of this amazing movement. Thank you so much, and peace is not only one conference thing, you know what I mean? Peace is from every day and peace starts from you. So let's spread the peace because awaken the peace within. You are the peace. With that note, thank you so much. God bless you. Sabba khair. And that's it. That's it. Take care.